What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Wednesday night edition. Michael Buffer, talk to us, baby.
Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah, my man.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out, man. We here, man. Hump day, middle of the week, man. We had one hell of a show last night. Over 5 hours. We cooked, man. We absolutely cooked, man. Shout out to everybody who tapped in, not only in the chat, but in the panel, man. We had great conversations. We laughed. We talked hella shit about all the boxing news going on in the boxing community, man. We also spoke about the Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney fight, which usually finds its way into the show at one point or another. Everybody here at the Hangout spot, we are anticipating that fight as well as that card, November 22nd. It is going down. Riyadh Season and Ring Magazine is putting together an epic card, which is highlighted by David Benavidez against Anthony Yard. He's defending his 175-pound WBC title. And then you got my guy, the WBO welterweight champion of the world, the assassin, B-Norm the Storm, man. He ready to do some work against Devin the Dream Haney, man. It's going to be an epic night of boxing. We will be live and direct here doing a live fight chat at the Hangout spot, man. And I see y'all already are filing in, man. The DHS family, y'all came out tonight. And we are just getting started, man. We are just getting started. We got one hell of a show, man. This Saturday, man, it is going down, man. It is going down in Brooklyn, New York, my hometown, Barclays Center, Brooklyn. Danny Swift Garcia, in his farewell to Brooklyn, his farewell to boxing, is going to be headlining a Swift promotion card that is featuring him in the main event, obviously, against Danny El Gallo Gonzalez. After this fight, Danny Garcia calls it a wrap, and I thought it was a good topic for tonight. Good discussion. We're going to be opening up the phone lines. Do you believe Danny Swift Garcia did enough to become a member of the International Boxing Hall of Fame, man? And if you don't or you do, I definitely wanted you to bring some valid points, some valid arguments to the table, man, because I pulled up some stats, man. Danny Garcia has accomplished a lot in the sport of boxing, but this hasn't been a conversation among fight fans. It's been a conversation among fight fans ever since the Lara performance. Will Danny Garcia get into the Hall of Fame? And I pulled up some stats, man, so we're going to be going over some stats. I got a poll out there. I definitely want all of you guys to vote, man. We are just 11 votes in, man, and right now, a whopping 55% believe he did not do enough to get in. 36% believe he has, and 9% are undecided. For me, it's 50-50, and it's okay to feel that way. It's okay to feel that way because after Saturday, win or lose, he still needs another 3 years before he's eligible. So that's going to be 3 years for us to be able to marinate and come to a conclusion. Is he a Hall of Famer or is he not? Former 2-division world champion. I mean, he's accomplished a lot, man. We're going to go over some stats, man. I definitely want to hear what you guys got to say. If not in the chat, definitely I want you to call in. I'm going to be putting the link out there. We are going to be taking some calls. Hopefully we'll have some good dialogue and we'll have a nice, long 4 or 5 hour show, whatever it is, man. We are here to cook. This is the late night spot, the Hangout spot. This is how we do it up for the third shift and the overnight workers. Can I get a hell yeah?
Yeah!
We rocking out, man. We rocking out. So make sure you guys cast your votes, man. And definitely comment in the chat. If you are watching this live on YouTube, y'all know the ground rules, man. Make sure you smash that like button, man, and help us get this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Yesterday, we came on a little bit earlier. We did an 8 o'clock show. Tomorrow, we might do an 8 o'clock show as well. I was going to do an 8 o'clock show tonight just to get on a little bit earlier, but I did purchase a new mixer. I got a new toy, and I'm loving it. So I was messing around with it, man, uploading some sound bites, man. And before you know it, it was about 7:45, and I'm like, man, I'm not going to be able to make this 8 o'clock, man. So let's just stick to the normal 9 o'clock. Tomorrow, we'll get started a little bit earlier at 8 o'clock. But yes, if you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man. We've had hella people that have either called in or started cooking in the chat in the last couple months, man. And the reason why is because we are sharing this channel, man. We're hitting that like button, man. We're moving the YouTube boxing algorithm, man. People are seeing us on their homepage and they're giving us a try. And they are feeling what we are doing here, man. You know the deal. Cool, laid back, chill vibes, man. It's passionate boxing talk. You know, we can, this is an open space to share our opinions and give our perspectives, man. We don't criticize anybody, man. This is all about DHS family. It's about boxing, the sport that we love. We can agree to disagree. That's okay. But at the end of the day, we do it in family form, man. DHS, this is what we all about here at the Hangout spot. So make sure you guys continue to smash that like button and share the channel. You know the deal. Yesterday we did get to 100 likes, so shout out to all of y'all. Y'all the true champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
The DHS family, y'all the true champions, man. And we are also streaming on X, man. So if you're watching this on X, please share the channel, retweet if possible. Follow me. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. We just started streaming there a couple of months ago, and we've been cooking, man. We've been cooking, man. So make sure you guys definitely retweet and share. Come on over here to YouTube and subscribe if you have not done so. Join the party in the chat. Same thing. We are streaming live on millions.co. Shout out to my family at millions.co. We are streaming live on Millions. We are streaming live on Millions, and that's where I have all my media, all my shorts. And if you want a t-shirt or a hoodie, make sure you check out my millions.co webpage, man. We are cooking over there. Make sure you guys subscribe to millions.co if you're watching live over there. But more importantly, come on over here to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. This is our bread and butter, man. This is what it's all about, man. The YouTube family, man. This is the channel that we are trying to grow every single day, man. And there are power in numbers. And if you guys have subscribed already, you know the deal, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. You guys got friends, man. You guys are probably hitting your text messages right now. Text somebody and tell them to subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. Because this is how we are doing it up. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We've only been doing boxing talk for about 17 months and change, man. We are one of the fastest growing boxing channels out there. And that is a testament to y'all.
Yeah.
So definitely share and tell a friend to tell a friend. Right now, we are currently at 2,697 subscribers. Before we get to 3,000, we got to get to 2,700. And that will leave us at an even 300 more subscribers to get to 3,000. We can do the 3 more subscribers, man. We could probably do that in the next 10 minutes, man. If you guys just tell a friend to tell a friend. Last but not least, y'all know the deal. The most important ground rule is y'all got to cook in the chat, man. It's a must, man. Y'all got to interact in the chat, cook, troll each other. Let's talk that shit in the process. Let's have a good time. You know how we do it up, man. I firmly believe we got the best boxing chat on YouTube right now, man. You guys are knowledgeable. We have a good time. You know, like I said, we like to troll people. We do it respectfully. So make sure you guys definitely cook in the chat. But if you want to comment or a question to be read to either myself or any panel member that we have, because you know the deal. You never know who's going to pop up here at the Hangout spot. Make sure you do that via Super Chat. That's why we see it and we make sure that we read it, man. And if you show me love, absolutely, I'm going to show you love, man. Every penny counts, man. Every penny counts, man. That's your way to show the channel some love. We are putting in that work, man. Any donations that you want to make, you could do it via Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, Cash App, which is scrolling down below. Or I made it easier, man. If you look on the side of the screen, man, you have the QR codes to my Zelle or Cash App, man. Like I said, man, we are putting in the work. We are putting in the hours, man. Shout out to the third shift and the overnight workers. The Hangout spot is here for y'all, man.
My man.
Let's see, man. Let's see what we got, man. We got the chat is cooking. The chat is definitely cooking, man. We got Dwayne Styles in the building. DHS family, we here. What's going on, Dwayne?
Yeah. No champ.
Dwayne, man. I know you wanted to hit for that DHS hoodie, man. We did a raffle yesterday for a DHS hoodie. Shout out to CJ Ricks from Boxing and BS. He actually won, but I don't think he was on here because I did not get an email message with his information today. So as soon as we see him tap in, we'll make sure we let him know that he won the raffle. As soon as he gets his information over to me, I will shoot him over a DHS hoodie, man. But if you guys want one and you don't want to wait till the next raffle, again, my millions Co webpage, which is right there on the screen. That's what you can get yourself a hot ass t-shirt, a hot ass hoodie, different colors, both men and women cuts, different sizes, man, reasonable prices. Go ahead and get yourself one, especially if you live in the Northeast, man. Out here it's getting a little chilly out there, man. So you could definitely use a DHS hoodie, man. Rock out, man, and support the family, man. That's the site to make sure you get yourself either a hoodie or a t-shirt, man. Dwayne Styles said, hit that like button. Hit that like button, man. We are 10 minutes in. We only got 11 likes. We got hella people up in here already, man. And you know how we do. As we go longer, we get more and more people that join the party, man. So let's get this party started right and smash that like button, man. We got to get up to 100 likes. You know the deal, man. We try to stay up until we get those 100 likes, man. Until we get those 100 likes, man. Boots Vegas said, fuck, not 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, man, we didn't do 8 p.m., man. But we back. This is our normal time slot. I mean, 9 o'clock is our normal time slot anyway. Yesterday we went early. Tomorrow we'll go early as well. You have my word. We'll go early tomorrow as well. We'll go 8 o'clock tomorrow. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm sure we're going to be doing some bets, some lock bets. Vega's been hot with the bets lately, so possibly we'll have Vega up here to give his bets. Hopefully Coach Bermudez. I know he's traveling to Belgium because he's got a fight. One of his fighters is fighting in Belgium this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm not sure we're going to be able to get him on tomorrow night to give his picks and his locks. I'm going to try to get those from him. If he's not able to join the show, I'm going to shoot him a text after the show to see if we can, if I can get those picks, and then I can read them out to you guys tomorrow on the show. But if not, we got a lot of other people that are really, really good and passionate about bets, including Vega and our guy Claymore Rain. If he's around, we'll probably get both of them on the panel, man, and give you guys some picks, because we got a lot of boxing going on this weekend, man, especially out in Barclays Center in Brooklyn, man. Danny Garcia is fighting in the main event against Danny El Gallo Gonzalez. It's farewell to Brooklyn, farewell to boxing. Is Danny Garcia Hall of Fame? We will be talking about that today. AB 2 times, what's good, my brother?
Let's go, Chad. My man.
Yeah, man. I know you guys were tapped in at 8 o'clock. My apologies, but we are here. Better late than never, man. We are here at the Hangout spot, man. Wednesday night, it is hump day, man. We are almost at the weekend, man. Unbiased Brim said the answer to the title question, LOL, is hell nah. Damn, yo. Damn, man. Y'all disrespecting Danny without looking at the statistics, man. We got to break shit down before you guys decide. Again, the getting into the International Boxing Hall of Fame isn't what it used to be. In fact, I really, really look back at all sports, man. And I remember when I was growing up, getting into any sporting Hall of Fame was a lot more difficult than it is today. There's a lot more different variables that go in today. Like I got into the habit a few years ago in not calling it the Hall of Fame, but more the Hall of Great. Because to me, you got great athletes, great fighters that are in the Hall of Fame, but the Hall of Fame to me used to be the best of the absolute best, man. Like the above and beyond great, man. And now you can be very, very good in most sporting outlets. I mean, baseball, basketball, you could be a really, really good player and still get into the Hall of Fame. So you have to really look at boxers right now that are borderline Hall of Famers or were borderline Hall of Famers before they actually got the call, that are in the Hall of Fame now. And then you got to look at their accomplishments compared to Danny Garcia's accomplishments, and then you can probably make a better determination of what you think should happen in 3 years from now when he does retire, because more than likely he is going to be retiring this weekend, and then the clock is ticking. 3 years later, will he get that call? And even if he doesn't get that call in that first year of eligibility, not that first ballot Hall of Famer, does he eventually get in? You know, there's a lot of different athletes that most athletes don't get in the first year of eligibility. You know, sometimes it takes years to get in, but eventually, do you believe that he's done enough in his career to get in? So I did pull up some stats, man. So we will be looking at, I will be reading out some stats, and then I want people to call in and give me their well-educated take, man. Roger that. What's good? Roger that. Salute DHS and chat. Salute to you, my brother. The Jack artist is in the building. Johnny, where Hector at?
Yeah.
Bermudez is actually traveling to Belgium He's got a fighter that is fighting there this weekend. I did see him on Sunday. We were boots to ground. If you guys missed yesterday's show, we did not do a show. We usually do a show on Sunday nights. We did a show yesterday, I'm sorry. But Sunday night, we did not do a show because I was actually working boots to ground the fights in Hollywood, Florida. Shout out to the Seminole Hard Rock. Great little venue to hold boxing events. And Hector Bermudez, Coach Bermudez, was there. He had two fighters that were fighting. Both guys won. Yoanelli, Yo-Yo Hernandez, the middleweight beast, El Diablo. He won via first-round stoppage. He was at the main event fighting against a late replacement. He handled his business. He did not play with his food. And now is on to bigger and better things. Hopefully a shot at Carlos Adames, the WBC champion at middleweight. That's who him and his manager called out, or actually him and his promoter called out at the end of that fight. And then we had lightweight Armando Martinez Robbie, another one of Coach Bermudez's guys. He won via decision in the co-main event. So we were hanging with the coach boots to ground on Sunday, man. But I'm not sure if he's going to be available tonight and tomorrow. I'll know a little bit more later on. I will text him because I'm trying to get his lock picks for tomorrow. Alberto was good.
My man.
He said, Johnny, my guy, but hell nah, Danny didn't do enough. Damn, y'all not even. I mean, shit, man. Let's take a look. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek together at the accomplishments, man. Let's take a peek at the accomplishments, man. The Jack artist said, Alberto, you a hater, bro. Alberto responded, I want to let Danny in, though, so maybe by the end of the show, I'll be convinced. Well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to give different perspectives, right? The do's and don'ts, right? The why and why nots. Because, again, you can have an initial reaction, no or yes, but did you really, really give some thought to it? Did you really break down his career? Did you really, really compare it to other guys that are in the Hall of Fame that most people have arguments today shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame? Let's not forget those debates that we've had throughout the years. I mean, those are all fair points. Those are all things to consider, before you make a knee-jerk yes or no response, man. You really, really have to take all of that into consideration. Have you done that? I told you guys yesterday, you guys had homework, right? I told you guys there was homework, man. Do a little bit of studying and then come back with a well-educated response on if you believe Danny Garcia should be in the Hall of Fame or not, man. You guys, I know you guys are on top of your game, man. You guys are going back and forth. That's what's up. The Jack artist said, I think he deserves it. It'll happen on a year where the list is sparse. Okay, so that's a good perspective. He doesn't get in the first year of eligibility, which is what the Jack artist, I believe, is alluding to. But eventually he will get in. And that is true. There may be some years where it's kind of shaky based on availability of some of the boxers that retired. Does he get in and get over the hump in one of those years? We got to wait and see, man. Even if it takes him 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, does he get in? That's the question. Not a first ballot Hall of Famer. Now, if you do believe he's a first ballot Hall of Famer and he gets in 3 years, then I want you to let us know why you believe that. Again, there's no wrong answers here, guys. There's no wrong answers. This is what DHS is about. This is what the Hangout Spot is all about, man. You are able to give your opinions and your perspectives. This is a safe place. At the end of the day, we're all talking about the sport that we love, and that is boxing, and we do it in a passionate way, man. I'm not always right, and I don't pretend to be, nor do I want to be. A lot of the shit that I say, I want to be wrong. Like, I want to be wrong at a lot of the shit that I do say because, again, when I say something, sometimes it goes against the betterment of the sport of boxing. And at the end of the day, I always want boxing to win. I want boxing to continue to grow. I think boxing is the best sport in the world. It is my passion. I love it. But sometimes boxing is its own worst enemy, man. And a lot of times, as much as we love boxing, sometimes boxing doesn't love us back, man. It will kick us in the nuts. It will piss on our ankles, man. But we continue to love it. At least I do. And I know y'all do too, because y'all wouldn't be here at DHS if y'all wasn't just as passionate about the sport as I am, because we cook here at the Hangout Spot, man.
My man.
We cook here at the Hangout Spot, man. Reek Havoc was good. He said, fuck no, he's not a Hall of Famer. What the fuck?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Damn. That's crazy, bro. Why not? Tell me why not? You can't just say fuck no. Why not? Has he not accomplished enough? Has he not accomplished enough? He was an undisputed champion at 140. The best guy at 140 at one point. He won a WBC welterweight title. He didn't duck any smoke. He's got some good wins on his resume. but he's also got some losses against some really, really big names. And a couple of those fights, people would thought were very, very close. Again, Danny Garcia never ducked no smoke. If you look at his resume, we're not talking about Danny in the way we talk about Tank. We don't talk about Danny in the way we talk about Tank. Why hasn't Tank fought any of the four kings or, self-proclaimed four kings to some boxing fans? Danny fought some of the best in his division, in his generation. Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter. These are all champions. These are all great champions in that era. I mean, but we'll break it down just a little bit more, man. He said, give me a wrench. All right, I could get you one. We'll get you one in a second. Danny has a chance. Boost Vega is in the building. What's going on, Vega? Dwayne Styles said, Feliz miércoles, amigos. I talk that Spanish, bro. I'm practicing, Dwayne. Johnny, let's do another hoodie raffle. Dwayne wants another hoodie, man. We got a super chat goal, man. We got a 10 super chat goal. If we get there, then maybe we can consider doing another raffle, man. Maybe we could be consider doing another raffle. We do have a 10 super chat goal. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $10, $5. I don't care, man. Every penny counts, man, because we're putting in the work here at DHS, man. So I appreciate any and all donations, man. Again, Cash App and Zelle is also available if you want to show a brother some love. I mean, today I got this badass mixer, and that is a testament to all of you guys that have been generous, man, because again, what we get here donation-wide, we try to put right into the quality of the channel, whether it's work boots to ground, whether it's better equipment, better software. Next year, I definitely want to do some more traveling to some fight cards outside of Florida so that we can not only build the brand here at DHS, but we could provide better and better quality content for you guys because you guys deserve it. You're the best boxing podcast family out there. So, get those contacts so that we can get bigger and better names to come on to the show. Right now, we are cooking. We are trying to get some really, really good names, man, locked in for the next couple weeks, man. We are trying to get some really, really good names locked in for the next couple weeks. So definitely share the channel. There are power in numbers, though, man. Let's try to get to that 3,000 subscriber mark before November 22nd, man. When we hit the live button, and we do that live fight chat for that epic card in Riyadh, November 22nd. I'd like to have 3,000 subscribers by then, man. We can do it. We only need 3 more subscribers to hit 2,700. Then from there is 300 even, man. Piece of cake, man. Piece of cake for us, man. Boost Vegas said beat Amir Khan, Eric Morales 2 times, Zab Judah, Lucas Matisse, Robert Guerrero. I had fights with Porter, Thurman, Spence, and Lara. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. The names, Danny Garcia has a lot of names on his resume. Now, he hasn't beaten all those names, but hey, man, none of these all-time greats that we talk about were able to beat some of the other legends that they fought. Let's not forget Roberto Duran, who people consider one of the best fighters in the world in the history of boxing, top 5 in certain people's lists. He lost to Marvelous Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns. I mean, sometimes great fighters, when they face other great fighters, they're not going to win. We've had this conversation when it comes to Canelo and Crawford. People want to shit on Canelo for losing against Crawford. Crawford will go down as an all-time great. You had 2 great fighters, 2 top 5, top 6 fighters, pound for pound on the list today that fought each other, put it all out in the line. One of them had to lose. Crawford was the better man, the more skillful fighter that night. There's no shame in losing to a guy like Bud Crawford, even though people are going to cook Canelo because Crawford moved up in weight. But realistically, they were very, very evenly sized. Canelo is not and has never been a big 168-pounder. And Crawford filled out well, man. Did Crawford really look like the smaller guy during the weigh-in, during the fight? He looked like he belonged in there, and that was his natural weight. Shout out to him. And it didn't affect his boxing ability, his footwork, and his speed, man. So Vegas said controversial win over former world champion Lamont Peterson. I was actually in the building for that. When I lived out in the Northeast, man, when I lived out in the Northeast in Pennsylvania, I probably hit about 6 Danny Garcia fights at Barclays Center in Brooklyn. And they were all great events, man. He brought out his fan base, people from Philadelphia and Pennsylvania. They all drove down for that. I mean, it was a big buzz, on fight nights. The arena was lit. The main events were usually lit, man, regardless of who he fought. I was there when he fought Rod Salka And there was still a really good turnout, even though people criticized him for taking that Rod Salka fight and sparking that dude out who totally didn't belong in the ring with him. But again, man, you know, if you're going to fight a guy like that, you know, don't play with your food, man. You know, just take him out and move on to bigger and better things, man. And wins over Nate Campbell and Kendall Holt. Nothing to sneeze at, Vega. Nothing to sneeze at. Nothing to sneeze at. Vega said he'll only call in if Coach Bermudez does. I know, that's your best friend, bro. That's your best friend, bro. Morales beat Maidana before Danny beat him. RJ Fernandez was good, my brother.
Yeah.
What's up to you, man? Mexican boxing #1 was good.
Let's go, champ.
Or PBC ruined his career. Trenny Bronx is in the building.
My man.
What's good, Trenny? Salute to Johnny. Salute to the chat. The Matisse win was really, really good. That was a great win. Let's not forget, before he fought Lucas Matisse was considered the monster at that division, bro. The killer at that division. And Danny Garcia cooked that fight. I believe that was the co-main event of the Floyd Canelo card, if I'm not mistaken, man. I believe that was the co-main event to the Canelo and Floyd main event. And that fight, to me, was the best fight of the night. It was better than the Floyd Mayweather and Canelo fight because the Floyd Mayweather and Canelo fight was very one-sided in Floyd's favor. This fight was competitive, but Danny Garcia absolutely cooked. And I remember going into that fight, there were a lot of fight fans that did not believe he was going to be able to beat the monster at that division at the time, which was Lucas Matisse. AB 2 times said, let's raise a GoFundMe for Vega to get on the panel. Vega's acting like a diva today, bro. Vega's acting like a diva. And these are the type of topics that I know Vega usually cooks in. Y'all see he's already cooking in the chat. He's already cooking in the chat, man. Smash that like button, man. Let's see. Do we have 20 likes? We got over 50 people up in here. We got people up on X. Make sure you guys retweet and follow me over there. Subscribe to the channel. We still haven't gotten a subscriber yet. We've been on for 27 minutes. Come on, y'all. That's unacceptable. It's free, man. It's free to subscribe. And we haven't got those 20 likes yet. Well, we got to keep moving. We got to keep moving, y'all, because we got to get to those 100 likes, bro. We got to get to those 100 likes, man. My man Suckers, watch out. What's good? Salute to you.
Let's go, champ.
You already know how we doing it up here. Suckers, watch out. Suckers, watch out. Let's get it. El Consejero, my guy. Salute, my brother.
Yeah.
I think the Blue Jays are cooking the Mariners today, right? I checked the score before we went live. Yup, the Blue Jays are winning 7-2, man. Down 2-0 in Seattle. What the hell's going on, man? Y'all go to Toronto and cook them, and then y'all letting them cook y'all at home? Nah, man. If they win this game, y'all got to take game 4, bro. That's unacceptable, man. Take these dudes out, bro. Take these dudes out. They were celebrating when they beat the Yankees like they won the World Series. Cook their ass and go to your first World Series. If you are a Mariners fan, I am rooting for the Mariners. I love to see new teams make it. Fuck the Dodgers. They won already last year.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
This is nasty.
David Garcia is in the building, man. It might take Danny a few tries. Mikey Garcia is more of a Hall of Famer, and he's waited 2 years already. That's a great point, David. That is a great point, man.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm talking about. These are why I want you guys to cook in the chat. This is why I want you guys, if you want to call in and give me your takes. Because again, maybe he gets in, but maybe it's not as easy to get in. I mean, Mikey Garcia also had a great career. It would be really, really cool for us later on to compare Danny and Mikey's career. But I did get some other comparisons to Danny's career and compared to some guys that are in the Hall of Fame that a lot of people may question or have questioned throughout the years. And I thought that would be something really, really good to bring up. So, yeah, we gonna cook. We definitely gonna cook. But before I get started with that, Dwayne Styles just got us started with the 2-piece, baby. Dwayne Styles with the $2, the first super chat of the night. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, hoodie, raffle, salute from the gym. Let's cook. You already know how we do, baby. Appreciate you. That's the first super chat of the night. And then we got Jersey Bob with the 2-piece, baby.
Straight cash, homie.
And Jersey Bob said Duran rolling in his grave, mentioning him with Danny. I didn't compare their careers, Jersey Bob. Relax. I didn't compare their careers. I just threw something else out there. How sometimes great fighters, and Duran was more than a great fighter. I mean, Duran is an all-time great. Most people have him in their top 5 list of greatest of all time. Definitely in top 10. What I'm saying is sometimes these great fighters are going to lose against other great fighters. So for the people that say that Danny Garcia lost, against Sean Porter, against Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, those were great fighters in his era. They were champions as well and considered the top guys, and he did not duck any smoke. And when that happens, unfortunately, sometimes you will lose fights. We criticize fighters for not fighting the best, but what we don't want to do is criticize them when they fight the best and they lose. Come on, which one is it? They're not going to be able to beat everybody, but there are some really, really good names on Danny Garcia's record as far as wins and definitely accomplishments. But I appreciate the super chat. Jersey Bob, you my guy. Dwayne Styles, you my guy. We need 8 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. Let's get it. Show me the money, baby. Let's get it. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat that are cooking. Reggie Zaza's in the building. The poll is ridiculous. They saying, how is it ridiculous? How is the poll ridiculous? It's actually a really good question. Danny Garcia was interviewed not so long ago by the Ring magazine, and he said he's done enough. He feels he's done enough to be a Hall of Famer. There's a lot of fight fans that believe Danny is a Hall of Famer, but then there are a lot of fight fans that believe that it's fringe, right? He's not a Hall of Famer, or he may get in. They don't know. Right now, let's see where the voting is at. We only got 28, 29, 30 votes in. Yes, 33% believe yes, he is a Hall of Famer. 47% believe no, and 20% believe maybe. 50-50. So you're kind of undecided. Keep voting, y'all. By the way, man, shout out to all of y'all that voted yesterday. Yesterday's poll was, which fight are you most excited about December 6th in San Antonio? Remember, we talked about that card, the Lamont Roach versus Isak Pitbull Cruz, is going down December 6th in pay-per-view, but they added some fights to it. They added the Johnny Beck versus Erislandy Lara unification fight at middleweight, and they also added Oshaki Foster versus Stephen Fulton. And the voting was really, really close, man. We had 120 votes. 39% are most excited about the main event, Roach versus Pitbull. 31%, Johnny Beck versus Lara. And 30%, Foster versus Fulton, man. That tells me, when you look at it, it's as close as it's going to get, 3 ways, that's a good card, man. That is a good card. There was no landslide voting in any direction. Right now, there's a little bit of a landslide. 48% now. 31 votes in believe no, Danny Garcia did not do enough in his career. Remember, he still has one more fight. And I know a lot of y'all going to say that don't count because y'all believe that El Gallo Gonzalez was handpicked for Danny to get his win and then ride off into the sunset. But what I will tell you is don't sleep on El Gallo, bro. We interviewed him for Millions.co, and the interview is also on the Hangout spot on YouTube. Great interview. He's from New York. He's motivated. He has history with Danny Garcia, having sparred over 30 rounds with Danny Garcia. He was in Danny Garcia's camp when he before the Sean Porter fight. Gave Danny Garcia some really, really good work. They're evenly sized as far as height, reach, and he's hungry. This is his opportunity. Like he said, this is his 8-mile opportunity, bro. His 8-mile opportunity, bro. Can Daniel El Gallo Gonzalez pull off the apple card, the upset card, and spoil Danny Garcia's farewell to Brooklyn? We don't know. But it's going to be interesting to see because, like I said, El Gallo Gonzalez, shout out to him if he's watching, man. He's coming to fight, man. Clarence McClain from my brother from No Duck Zone podcast. Make sure y'all follow my brother, man. He says, yo, salute my people, the Hangout spot. Johnny, my brother, you family here, brother. You are family. Smash that like button and make sure y'all subscribe to the No Duck Zone podcast. I believe he will be boots to ground, getting that work in this weekend at Barclays Center. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he'll probably be at Gleason's gym for the open workout. He's done those in the past. And then you got the press conference, the final press conference, and the weigh-in on Friday. He might be there for that. Shout out to all my peoples out in New York City. I'm sure Four Corners, my man Fight Night X will probably be in the building for those events as well as Fight Night. We got family. We got DHS family that are representing us from all over, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Matter of fact, put in the chat where y'all from, man. Put in the chat where y'all from, man. What city are y'all from, man? We need to know where everybody is representing, bro. We need to know where everybody is representing. Shout out to the chat, man. Appreciate the super chat so far. We need 8 more to go, y'all. Definitely get your votes in and smash that like button. We only got 23 likes. That's terrible. Come on, y'all. 23 likes? 23 likes, and we got over 50 some odd people up in here, man. Unacceptable, y'all. Let's go, man. It's free. Let's grow the DHS family, man. We are growing fast, but let's continue. Let's continue to put our foot on the gas pedal and grow this bitch, man. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. You know the deal. In order for us to do that, subscribers are passengers who become family members, who become more chat members, who become callers, man. Nobody's doing it up like us here at DHS, y'all. Nobody's doing it up like us at DHS. We only got 1 subscriber since we got started, man. Let's go. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Let's at least get to 2.7 tonight. 2 more subscribers. We can do that. We can definitely do that. Vegas said very good career. So what I want to do right now is I want to go over Danny Garcia's career. And then I want to open up the phone lines. But first and foremost, International Boxing Hall of Fame eligibility and standards. We all need to understand what the standards are. So I pulled up some AI. Let me share my screen, man. Smash that like button, y'all. This is about to be some good shit over here. This is where we try to sway the people that are right in the middle. This is where if you just barely believe he should be in, this may sway you or maybe dissuay you. Vice versa. If you're on the fence or you believe no, maybe this sways you to the yay side of the fence. So let me share my screen real quick. Shout out to AI. So International Boxing Hall of Fame inducts modern era boxers based on holistic evaluation by the Boxing Writers Association of America and international historians. Key factors include accomplishments, guys, world titles, defenses, quality of opposition, overall impact on the sport. Impact on the sport. Let's not forget, impact of the sport. Eligibility, boxers must retire and wait 3 years. We talked about that. Threshold. It's not about wins. It's not just about wins. It's about legacy. Borderline cases often hinge on signature victories, dominance in an era, or cultural renaissance. Recent inductees like Miguel Cotto, 3-division champion, 41-6, and Andre Ward, undefeated, 2-division, set a high bar. But others like Arturo Gatti, fan favorite warrior with fewer titles, show that entertainment value and tough matchmaking can tip the scales. I repeat, they brought up Arturo Gatti. Shout out to Arturo Thunder Gatti, one of my favorite fighters to watch, one of the most entertaining fighters that I've ever seen. Loved every one of his fights. A true warrior. His trilogy with Mickey Ward is legendary. One of the best in the history of boxing. Died way too soon. His son just died. Rest in peace to Arturo Gatti Jr. That was sad. But let's not forget Arturo Gatti, who had less titles than a lot of these guys that are in the Hall of Fame and more losses, is in the Hall of Fame. Okay? So we got to keep that in mind. Garcia turned pro at 27, 22-0 with 14 knockouts, showcasing his tremendous trademark left hook and counterpunching style under his father, Angel Garcia. He peaked as one of the 2010's top 140 and 147 pounders, drawing massive crowds. He was also a very, very popular fighter who often fought in main event headliners. His record is 37-4 with 21 wins by knockout, not counting this next one. Does he win? Does he lose? He could be 38-4. He could be 37-5. He can add a draw to that. Either way, that's a 92% win rate, 57% KO rate. And then let's talk about some of his losses. His titles, light welterweight, 140 pound. He was the guy there. And he had 4 successful defenses. Welterweight, he won a WBC championship, 1 defense, total 2 division championship, 5 titles, title fights won. Signature wins, y'all. Y'all follow me? Smash that like button. If y'all follow me, I need to see y'all cook in the chat, man. I need to see y'all cook in the chat. Notable wins, signature wins. Eric Morales, unanimous decision. 2012 Hall of Famer for a vacant WBC title. Amir Khan, who he knocked out, or he stopped, I'm sorry, in the 4th round. Amir Khan was cooking early in that fight. And then Danny Garcia's massive left hook took over, bro. That was an upset. He was a 4-1 underdog going into that fight, and he stops Amir Khan in 4 rounds. Impressive performance. Lucas Matisse, we talked about that. That was unanimous decision in 2015, brutal war. Matisse was absolutely in his prime and was considered by many as the killer in that weight division. A lot of people thought that that was the fight that Danny Garcia would not be able to win. And Danny Garcia cooked. Lamar Peterson, although that was a very, very close fight, Vega put that in the chat, could be considered controversial, could not, but nonetheless, it was a win, and it goes down as a win. Former champion. I was there in the building for that. Robert Guerrero, unanimous decision in 2016. Samuel Vargas, TKO, 7th round. That was a post-title fight tune-up. He beat 5 current and future Hall of Famers or elite contenders. And that was Morales, Khan, Matisse, Peterson, and Guerrero. Headlined 10+ major cards pay-per-view draw with 1 million+ buys for the Spence fight. So Danny Garcia was a draw. He was also a decorated amateur with a 107-13 record, and he was a National Golden Gloves champion in 2006. His 140-pound run was elite. He became the division's conscientious kingpin. At 147, he captured a WBC strap from Danny, but faltered in unification bids. Why yes? So this is the argument from AI and why there's a case. And they do why and why not. So make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Title pedigree and defenses. As a unified 140-pound champ with 4 defenses, he dominated a stacked division, era of Broner, Postol, etc. Adding a 147-pound title makes him a multi-division staple akin to inductees like Ricky Hatton, 2-division champion who was 45-2. Rest in peace to Ricky Hatton. Or Juan Manuel Marquez, who was a 5-division, but with key upsets. Quality over quantity. All 4 losses were competitive decisions or late stoppage against pound-for-pound talents. Thurman, Porter, Spence, all future Hall of Fame locks, accordingly to AI, and Lara, potential Hall of Famer. This shows he sought big risks, not safe paydays. As one analyst noted, with a professional record of 37 wins and 4 losses, the fact that all 4 losses came against current or future Hall of Fame contenders shows he belongs in that elite company or conversation. Comparables. If Gotti, entertaining but 4-7 world title fights, is in, Garcia sails past, better record, more defenses, Hall of Fame scrap with Morales. If our this is a quote, if Arturo Gotti is Hall of Fame worthy, Danny Garcia is definitely yes. That comes from Reddit discussions and New York Fight column. Echo this, citing his resume. 5-3 versus elites. Even critics admit, why not? Bro, do you all know they let into the Hall of Fame? Do you all know who they let into the Hall of Fame? So that was just a little quote that I guess they took from Reddit.com and a lot of the people that are putting stuff on the blogs and on social media. Legacy and draw. Philly's next great Puerto Rican fighter, premier boxing champions. He packed arenas and inspired with his underdog story. Puerto Rican roots, trained by his dad at the age of 10. Yeah. Why not? Why not? Not everyone agrees. Garcia's latter career invites skepticism. Inactivity and fading prime. Only 4 fights in 5 years, from 2019 to 2024, with a 1-3 record. Critics call him Cherry Garcia for occasional soft matchmaking with Reddick and Red Catch and Vargas. To pad stats post losses, his 154-pound move yielded no title, ending in a TKO loss to Lara. That was his last performance. That was the last time we saw him in the ring. Elite losses and no super fights. 0-4 versus top 5 welters, which we saw. No wins over undisputed kings like Mayweather or Pacquiao. Somebody on social media said he routinely lost to the best and often fought completely overmatched opposition. And some people say Matisse and Khan were past their primes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
which I disagree with. Borderline dominance, just 5 title wins total, not the top 10 defenses, not the 10 plus defenses of Cotto Award in a deep 140 and 170 pound era. They mentioned Spence Crawford, Charlo. He feels more good than great. Some people say on X, Danny Garcia will get in before Porter, but others rank him below contemporaries like Mikey Garcia. And I believe David Garcia brought that up earlier. Forgetting factor. As one noted, Danny Garcia is almost already forgotten. Without a late career, his peak might not linger like Canelo's. So the verdict worthy, but not a slam dunk. So the AI says, yes, Danny Garcia is Hall of Fame worthy, but definitely not a slam dunk. What are your thoughts about this? Now, what I did do was I compared him to other inductees. Again, 37-4, 21 wins by knockout. 2 weight classes. He tried out a third, but lost against Lara. I think if he wins that fight, he's a lock to get in. But those are his accomplishments. We already talked about his key wins. Arturo Gatti had 9 losses, 40 wins, 31 knockouts. 2 division champion. He's in. Was he better than Danny Garcia? And did he beat better or face better opposition? Ricky Hatton is in. 2 division champion. 45-3 with 32 knockouts. Beat Costa, Castillo, Malignaggi, Durango. 5 consecutive world champs beaten by Hatton. Miguel Cotto, we talked about him, 4 divisions. Don't think that's a fair comparison. 41-6, 33 knockouts. Costa, 31-2, 25 knockouts. He's in. Shane Mosley with 10 losses, 49-10-1, 41 knockouts, 3 division champion. And obviously beat De La Hoya, Margarito Vargas. I mean, I do believe Shane Mosley is a Hall of Famer. Again, why he belongs? Because people believe that he's superior to Gotti, and Gotti's in. He's comparable to Hatton, and he's close to Costa. Below Mosley, Cotto, but still worthy. Why he might not? Lack of dominance, multi-division depth, losses in matchmaking, era comparison. In a talent-rich 2010s, Crawford and Spence, he was top 10, but not number 1. Gotti Hatton had massive fan bases. Garcia's relevance has faded slightly pre-retirement. But the verdict here is that they believe it belongs. So again, guys, now that I pulled out all of that stuff, does that sway you? If you thought he wasn't in before I read all that, do you still think he's not in? Or do you now believe maybe he has a shot? Vice versa. Well, I believe the people that believe he has a shot to get in are probably not going to change their mind. It's just what I read will probably solidify or give them more confidence on why they believe he will get in. So it's more the people that are on the fence, in my opinion, than the people that don't believe he's going to get in. Does that change your mind? Want to hear what you guys got to say, man. Smash that like button. We only got 33 likes, y'all. Let's see what the voting says. Again, 48%. We only got 33 votes. 48% believe no, 30% yes, and 21% are maybe. So those 21%, based on the comparisons and what I read against opposition, against some of the other people that are in there, that he may be either comparable to or maybe slightly better than career-wise. Does that change your mind? Yeah. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Y'all cooking. We're going to start reading some chats. I will put the link to call in if you guys want to call in and voice your opinion on this. This is what we'll be talking about. But just like any other evening, man, if you guys want to bring up something else, this is the hangout spot, bro. Yesterday, shout out to Malcolm. He jumped on the panel. We started talking about why he moved to Arizona. Girlfriend issues. I mean, he didn't go all the way in with the details, but yeah, they called this the therapist spot yesterday. So we talk about a little bit about everything, man. We talked about what was going on. We talked about the card that is being put together December 6th, which I think is going to be a solid card in Texas that's headlined by Lamont Roach and Isak Pitbull Cruz. But then later on in the show, we talked about Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. So again, man, safe place to talk about whatever, but this is the topic. If you want to stick to the topic, that's great. I really, really want to hear what everybody got to say about Danny Garcia. Again, this is he's one of my favorite fighters. I've always been a fan of Danny Garcia ever since before he won a title. I've always been a fan of the father-son, father-trainer relationship. So shout out to Angel Garcia for doing a hell of a job with Danny. For doing a hell of a job. Faced a lot of adversity early in his life as well. I believe Angel Garcia was, incarcerated, if I'm not mistaken. And, he found a way to turn his son into a future two-division champion and realistically one of the faces of boxing during that era. People were talking about Thurman, Spence, Danny, Porter, all wanted to fight each other, and they did. They did something that Tank, Shakur, Tio, and Devin have not done. Let's keep it a buck. Danny Garcia never ducked no smoke. And the reason why I said love is because Reggie Zaza said, we love you, Johnny, and I love you back. So while I was reading that, I said, Danny Garcia never loved no smoke. No, Danny Garcia never ducked no smoke. But Reggie, appreciate you, and I love y'all back, man. I love the DHS family, man. Y'all inspired me to continue to do this, man. Smash that like button. Let's take some callers, though. I need some opinions. I need some whys. Why nots? From the best boxing podcast chat out there. Alberto's first one up. My brother, what's good?
Hey, salute, Johnny. Good night. How are you doing today?
I'm good, man. How are you, brother?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. I've just been hearing the show, and I'm not trying to come off as a hater. You know, I got some like backlash in the chat. Someone said I'm a hater, but I just
Everybody's
don't see.
entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah, let me stand on it then. So
Do it.
maybe I'll be convinced. You know, like, but I just don't see it with Danny, man. Like, I just feel like he didn't fight enough. He doesn't have many keystone moments of his career. Like, well, he beat an old Eric Morales. Like, is that his best win? Or what do you say is his best win, Johnny? Because I don't know. Maybe I just didn't really watch Danny like that, but I feel like in his best fights that I remember him from, he got the short end of the stick. Pause. And I just feel like towards the latter end of his career, he should have retired a little bit sooner. I mean, if he loses on Saturday, Johnny, that's going to be a huge blemish on his career.
Yeah.
Like, don't let him in at all, because he
So,
already quit against Lara, and
Yeah.
so I mean, he wasn't competitive against the Earl Spence. That was never the same after a car wreck. Like, Earl was flipped over 100 times in the Lambo, and he still, he made short work of Danny. Like, he played with him. I thought he dominated Danny in that fight. So I feel like we can't water down the sport, Johnny. Not like they do this in sports nowadays. Everyone gets a participation trophy. No one's a loser. No, Danny is not a Hall of Famer. That should be reserved for the special fighters.
I did say that earlier that it's a totally different criteria today, and it goes for all sports. I mean, there are questionable people that are inducted into their respective sports Hall of Fame that even I've scratched my head about. So it's different. There's a lot of other variables, and you're right. Sometimes instead of the Hall of Great, it becomes a Hall of Good. But to answer your question, all fair points about Danny, because the Errol Spence fight was probably the one that was the most lopsided out of all the other fighters that he fought and lost to. And I'm talking about Thurman, Porter, and what was the other one? There was one more. Well, the Lara fight obviously was. I don't really count the Lara fight, man. To be honest with you, I kind of felt like after that fight, Danny Garcia was, he shouldn't have been in that ring. I don't know if he was mentally prepared to fight that fight. He just didn't look like himself in that fight. That's why I thought I'd never see him again. But
Exactly.
I'm gonna answer two of your questions. We got Vega in the building. Shout out to Vega.
Salute,
You said
salute.
his best win, in my opinion. I love the Lucas Matisse win.
Matisse.
Yeah, Matisse. That was a great win. I remember at the time, man, people were skeptical that Danny could pull that off, man, because Matisse was sparking dudes out, man, and he absolutely cooked on a giant stage because it was a co-main event, if I'm not mistaken, of the Floyd Mayweather and Canelo card, and I believe that fight stole the show. It was better than the main event, in my opinion. And then
He
what was
showed
the other
out.
one? Yeah, and then what was the other one you still that I wanted to answer was if he loses Saturday. So that's a great point because I did not bring that up. And I want everybody to think about that in the chat or people that are going to call in. What if he does look bad and lose on Saturday? If he's fringe, does that now knock him out of the running? Because
Pack him up.
again, people are going to remember what they saw last. Unfair, but true. We live in a what have you done lately world, especially in boxing. So that's a good point. I don't know. Obviously, we can't answer that question. We could always circle back next week or Sunday night when we do our show if he does lose, and we can address that. But as of right now, we're going to go into the assumption for the sake of the argument and the show topic that he does win, and he rides off into the sunset with a victory. Now what happens next? So that's how I want us to play. We'll play it as if he does win, and then if he doesn't, then we'll have to go back to the drawing board. But
Yeah, that's fair.
I get it. I get your take. I mean, I get your take, and I respect it. I do. There's a lot of people that are going to feel the exact same way you do, but then there are a lot of people that are going to feel like, based on what he did accomplish and the people that he did beat, and the fact that he was, he was one of the star fighters in an era that had a lot of really, really good star fighters, especially in the 140 and 147-pound division. And he didn't duck any of those guys. He didn't fight Mayweather, though. That was a fight that I would love to have seen them fight. But most people would have think that Mayweather would have cooked him, because Mayweather's just more of a superior of a fighter. But he was one of those guys in his prime that I never would count out, man. I would never count Danny Garcia out, man, in his prime. Even though you could be more skillful, it's just he had great timing, he had a great left hook, and he was a great counterpuncher. But it's a good conversation, man. I want y'all to cook, man. This is good stuff. Vega, what you got? Vega? Or as I say, Vega.
What's going on?
What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, we can hear you.
All right,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. Yeah, interesting topic, huh? That's one thing can always depend on the Hangout spot. Gonna have really good topics, not just headline grasping.
We try not to talk about
real
the 0-5 Jet for 5 hours, Vega.
Yeah, bro. Because I was gonna unsubscribe, man. I get close to every day. Like when I see the notification, like
Vega was cooking me. He was cooking me today on the Boxy Voice. I was like, man, don't believe him. He's full of shit.
But yeah, man, I think it's tough to leave Danny Garcia out of the Hall of Fame. I mean, people just don't realize he had a pretty decent career before he knocked out Amir Khan. I mean, Nate Campbell, former champion, Kendall Holt. Even that one guy, what's his name? Mike. Starts with an A. I think he beat
Alvarado?
him too.
Was it Mike Alvarado?
No.
He didn't fight Mike Alvarado.
I'm sorry.
Juan Manuel Marquez, I believe, fought Mike Alvarado.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, right.
I think after he got cooked by Timothy Bradley, another obvious Hall of Famer. Unlike some people, one guy was saying in the chat, which is just insane.
So that's another one that was not on that list that I thought about immediately. There were two fighters that I thought about, and it was one of the first one was Arturo Gatti, and the second one was Tim Bradley. That's another dude that was inducted that I questioned.
What? How could you question that?
I agree.
Yeah, I did.
Tim Bradley?
Yeah.
Oh my God, the guy was a monster at 140. Just like we're talking about Danny.
We got to compare their careers. I mean, I definitely question.
I don't think he
Tim
had
Bradley.
one close fight at 140.
I don't know. I'm gonna pull up some of his stuff when you guys are done, but no, I actually question that.
And then he's got the win over Pacquiao, controversial. Okay, I mean Danny Garcia has controversial wins too. Okay, and then he beat Juan Manuel Marquez.
But then the next two fights against Pacquiao proved that the first fight was what shouldn't have been controversial because he cooked him the next two fights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so if a guy wins the rematch and loses the first one, that means they didn't really lose the first one?
Well, no, that means if he wins the next two. Because it wasn't just the rematch. It was the next two. And most people didn't even want to see the third one because they believed he proved that he's on a different level on the second one. and he should have won the first one.
You thought he proved he was on a different level the second one?
I think
Thought it was
Pacquiao
a
was a much better
competitive
fighter
fight.
than Tim Bradley. I think Pacquiao was a much better fighter than Tim Bradley.
Yeah, he was a better fighter, but I don't think that he like wiped him in the second fight. Thought it was a competitive fight.
And then I don't know if it was. I don't know if there was ever a doubt of who when the 12th when the bell rang for the 12th round, who won that fight. Is that's
No,
what
for
I'm trying to tell
sure.
you.
But
Yeah,
it wasn't like he was
that's what I meant.
just so much better than him in that fight. He was just the better fighter. It wasn't like, oh my god, like how did they even get these two in there?
And then the third fight, I believe, wasn't
Beat
as
the shit
close as
out of
the
him.
second fight. Yeah,
He outclassed him.
yeah, he just outclassed him. But anyway, we could pull that up later. But
But yeah, no, man. Like you said, man, that Amir Khan fight, Danny was getting embarrassed those first 2.5 rounds, man. Amir Khan was literally, I mean, it reminded me, you know how everyone talks about how Canelo was looking when Crawford was hitting him? That's how Danny was. Danny was just like, holy shit, how the hell am I getting hit by this?
mhm.
And then literally hit him with a no look left hook. And we see that
No look.
uh we seen that high. I mean, come on, bro, it was literally no look. We see that highlight of him knocking him down. People forget Amir Khan made it out of that round. He made it, and that was the third round. In the fourth round, he stopped him like I think like a halfway through or something like that. He actually
Yeah,
knocked
yeah,
him
yeah.
down, and when he knocked him down the second time, fucking Amir Khan popped right back up. Shout out Amir Khan, man. That's another guy. He didn't have the best chin, but that dude, he wanted to fight. You got to give him that. But yeah, man, I mean, the Zab
Mhm.
Judah fight was a great fight. I remember he was kind
Mhm.
of cooking Zab, and Zab pushed back. I remember he busted his nose, had him bleeding, and Danny had to grind to the end. Even though he was going to
He had a
win,
grind. He had a grind. You're
Zab
absolutely right. I
Zab made
remember
him
that fight.
earn it.
Yep.
And the Lucas Matisse, I mean, that's his best performance. That's his toughest fight. That's the hardest fight, I think. It was everything in one. Just Lucas Matisse, even though he had two losses, it was big. People were saying, well, he didn't really lose them, or he could have won them, and he was feared. I mean, he beat the living crap out of Lamont Peterson,
Mhm.
who Timothy Bradley cooked, FYI, who Danny Garcia had a controversial decision, FYI. But yeah, he got him out of there in like 3 rounds. Lucas Matisse was a feared man. They were afraid.
It was the
They were
boogeyman.
afraid of that guy.
Yeah, he was the boogeyman.
You don't really see
Hey
that too
guys,
much.
Hey, what's
do
up,
you,
Chad?
do,
I know you're here.
do you guys think it's fair to say that with Swift Garcia, like that's like the first phase of his career which was so amazing. I mean, yeah, he fought like everybody. It was really good, really exciting. But then there's like pre Thurman and post Thurman, because after Thurman, it's just like his career just was never the same. Like all kinds of time away, inactive, barely fighting. Just seems like, and he spent a lot of years in that kind of state, and I think it did a lot of damage to his career, to be honest, and to his reputation. People kind of forgot about that early period.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that was something that I read from the AI that may hurt him because let me see, let me find it exactly. I want to be able to quote that.
Because Vega's right. Like Vega's remembering all the. Yeah, he fought a lot of like really great names at the time. Like I was a big Zab Judah fan. I gave him a lot of stock fighting Zab Judah at the time. Like a lot of those fights. They're highly credible fights at the time. Like man, he was like the kind of the golden child in that time, right? And fans in the good graces of all the fans. It's just crazy how the fans will forget you. The fans will forget you, and that's why figuring out what is going to actually give you a legacy in terms of real legacy, lasting legacy, because that's how it is, man. There's some fighters, once they're out of sight and their career's over, that's it. Like they're not going to get any more consideration. They will be forgotten. So,
Chad, to
just
your
how it
point,
is.
inactivity and fading prime is one of the points where they say may hurt him. Only 4 fights in 5 years from 19 to 24 with a 1-3 record. Now the critics calling him Cherry Garcia. That to me is kind of whack because I mean, come on, like really, like have you like see this is what the fuck I'm talking about. Occasional soft matchmaking to pad stats post losses. How many fighters, bro, after a loss are gonna go in there against another fucking champion? Most of these guys usually take a fight that especially at that status that they believe, that can get them back on track, bro. This is crazy. But if you look at his resume, one thing that I cannot let anybody say, and I let everybody speak, but I don't consider him a cherry picker, bro. Like I don't consider. I mean, he fought good name. Like he fought the best. I mean, again, can we say that Tank fought Shakur or Shakur fought Devin or all these other? All those guys were considered like four guys. Correct me if I'm wrong, Vega. Spence, Crawford. Not Crawford. He didn't fight Crawford, but he did fight Crawford, and I believe he beat him in the amateurs. I believe they were tied 1-1 in the amateurs. And I know it's amateurs. I'm just saying. But Spence, Porter, Thurman, he fought all those guys. Those were the guys he was supposed to fight. Those were the best guys in his division in his era. He didn't duck any of those guys.
But Johnny, if Mikey's still, looking in from the outside, I mean, it's gonna be a hard time that's a hard sell, Johnny. Like, I'll love the Danny, man.
But does Mikey Garcia? Here's a question, and I'm not arguing. I'm just throwing this out there for the sake of conversation. Has Mikey Garcia have better wins or names on his resume than Danny Garcia?
I say he's more accomplished. You could debate the name.
That's what I'm saying.
Danny has great names. It's going to be tough to beat Danny's names, but I think like Mikey was a better fighter. But
well, Mikey was the better fighter,
right?
But we're talking. Well, so King KO said Mikey not a Hall of Famer either. But there are
crazy to me. Mikey's a
right. There are a lot of people, King KO, that disagree with you in the chat, especially earlier. They say, well, like to Alberto's point, Mikey's not in, so why should Danny got in? Meaning, people think that Mikey should be in already. Mikey was a great fighter, but I mean, aside
he
from
had that hiatus too.
That hurt him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the Sandor, his heart wasn't in it, and I think there's room. Okay. How about we do this? Danny Garcia can get into like the Florida Hall of Fame, but not the Nevada or the more prestigious ones. Can we just do that and call it a night?
Florida. I don't think you're ever from Florida.
He's not from Florida. You mean the Philly Hall of Fame?
I'm sorry, the Philly, the Pennsylvania.
You mean the Philly Hall of Fame?
No. I mean, Nevada has their own Hall of Fame, and then there's the International Hall of Fame.
I think most states do, though, Vega. Most states do. Like, I know New Jersey does.
Yeah, I know. But I don't know why he wouldn't get a Nevada Hall of Fame. But anyways, man, back to my spill, rude ass.
Go ahead, brother.
Man. I got the floor for 10 minutes. Y'all just fucking, take a nap. I'm just playing. But yeah, man, the Lucas Matisse fight, I think everyone enjoyed it, right? I mean, that was a co-feature to a Mayweather fight. I think it was Mayweather Canelo.
Yeah.
And, dude had his fucking mouthpiece punched out, still fought, won. That was a huge victory, man. The cherry picking started with the Mauricio Herrera, who a lot of people just don't know. Mauricio was actually a pretty difficult fighter. I mean, a lot of his losses
background, man. Can you guys mute your back? I can barely hear Vega.
We know it's Alberto.
Is it B?
I don't know. Johnny. Is it outside? All I can hear is background noise. I want to hear Vega. I can't believe I'm saying I want to hear Vega, but go ahead. I do want to hear Vega.
But no, yeah, man. Mauricio had a few losses already. Wasn't expected to be much of a challenge to Danny. Was his I don't know. I want to call it homecoming, but the return of the Garcias to the Puerto Rico. I mean, we don't have to lie. Everyone know he lost that fight. We watched it. We have eyes. And then to follow that fight up, he fights freaking Rod Salka from like 2 divisions down. It was like there was no reason for that. There's no reason. Like that's where the cherry picking started.
That's where the
lost to an underdog.
Absolutely. I remember.
And then you fought Rod Salka.
I remember that. Yep, I remember that.
But then he got right back to it. Lamont Peterson. I think he fought like Paulie, Robert Guerrero. Fights Porter, Thurman. I mean, come on, like what was the Brandon Rios knockout? I mean, this guy has highlight reel knockouts. Like I
Mhm.
said, like I said, Amir Khan wasn't the knockdown you saw. That wasn't knockout. Brandon Rios, one punch. Eric Morales punched him and made that man spin the other way. Knockout. Man,
He
underrated
was
knockout.
45, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's still a highlight reel knockout. That's what I'm-
He did what he needed to
the
do. What about that
Adrian
guy? There was another guy.
Granados.
There was another guy that I believe he
A-
stopped that never been stopped. What was
Adrian
his name?
Granados.
Granados. Granados.
Yeah,
Didn't,
that's man.
didn't
You're
he
taking
stop
my
him?
yo. No, Granados. He stopped them. Granados fought Sean Porter. He fought Adrian Bronner. He fought what's the dude from New York that trained down here? Amir Ahman beat him, stopped him. The dude was a real battle tested dude, and Danny dominated him. So going to the Errol Spence fight, some people were wondering, could he pull it out? Errol Spence said Danny can hit. Um, they asked Tank, who's one of the biggest punchers you ever been there with? He said Danny Garcia. He said Danny didn't really touch him, but he said when he blocked it, he could feel it. Shakur talks about how hard Danny hits. Keith Thurman said Danny's the hardest hitter he went in there with. Zab Judah talked about how hard he hit. So even though, people say, oh, look at the KO percentage, that doesn't tell you how hard someone hits. That just tells you how good they are at hitting their target and setups and stuff. Danny would wing his punches, but man, was he good at countering with those winging punches. Watch the Nate Campbell fight. He's literally just catching shit with his face and countering with hooks. The man was really good at that. But I, I'm gonna say this: the Benavidez Jr. fight, I think, is one of his best performances. It's the first time we actually seen him use his feet. It was against a peg leg, right? The dude got one leg, but we didn't see Bud dance around the dude. We saw Danny Garcia, man. It's been a
He looked more like a boxer. Yeah, yeah. No, I agree in
yeah,
that fight. He
yeah.
looked
We
a
never
lot
saw that.
different. Yeah,
The
we never saw
Delano
that
fight was
before.
disgusting. This comeback fight, don't I mean whatever you want to call it, Fairwood or Barclays for whatever reason.
Mhm.
I think he's just trying to do it to help his promotion, to help get things going. Shout out to him. But yeah, if he loses, it doesn't do shit to me. I still think he's a Hall of Famer. I
Okay.
think to me, he's just working while being retired, to be honest. But yeah, Danny definitely has a chance to make it.
Okay. Now, do you think before I turn it on, I really want to get Chad because Chad, you jumped in, but I want your take on yay or nay. Do you think he gets in first ballot in 3 years, or
Hell
will he
no.
have to wait?
Fuck no, you
Yeah,
gotta
no
wait.
way. Yeah, no. I I'm not even sure like if for him to get, say, like, so what, third or fourth ballot, some later time, like I'm thinking it would have to be a weak year. In a weak year after he's been considered, maybe. It's like, and then a lot of it becomes for me like, did he is it okay for him to have established all that great stuff he did in that short, so it's probably like 5 years where he did the bulk of all his best work, right? And then I think it was, so like, say I think the Thurman fight would have been like what, 2018 or somewhere in there. So, assuming 5 years back from that, whereas is most of the fights that you've been discussing tonight, Vega. And then after that is where his career started to get up and down. He had some losses, some inactivity. And again, like, yeah, where people seem to be more debatable too about the later fights seem to be, people are just less excited about. So I don't know, is it enough? I don't think it is. And that's not to say either that we're in a time where guys are getting double, triple undisputed, like accomplishing accolades that have never even been thought possible, like crazy accomplishments. I don't think that buries greatness for any fighter who stays in one division or two. Only titles in those divisions, or doesn't necessarily undispute. I think greatness can be had in other ways. It doesn't have to be all those accolades. So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, Garcia had the potential, his career could have been that, but I don't think he hit it. I don't think he hit it.
So we're to so you're with Alberto. Alberto doesn't believe he gets in. Alberto does not believe he gets in. Vega believes he gets in. And I believe he gets in. I believe he gets in because if a guy like Arturo Gatti is in there, Danny Garcia definitely belongs to be in there. Belongs in there. That's just my opinion.
Do you feel? Wait, Johnny. Do you feel like that Garcia is as beloved as Gotti was, like, to the fans?
No, absolutely not. That's not.
I feel like
that helped Gotti
yeah,
a lot.
yeah. Like I feel like it did help him get in. Like it was like everyone in the sport just loved the guy. Like he had that quality, right? People loved him outside of whatever he accomplished in the ring. So I don't know. Like they have some criteria they use, but then there's stuff like that there's no scoring for, right? Like how a guy's going to vote swaying on emotional stuff like that.
Yeah, no. Shout out to my guy X from Four Corners Boxing. He said 50-50, and he's been cooking in the chat. It's a good, it's a good argument. It's not really an argument, but it's a good debate. It's a good back and forth because there's a lot of people that will say without even looking at the numbers, chat, no. That there were people in the chat, no. And I'm like, well, okay, I get it. But did you really scope in on his career and his accomplishments, or you just no? I just don't think he was good enough. For whatever reason, he just wasn't a good enough fighter, or he lost against Porter, Spence, and Thurman. Like you really have to look at the criteria of what the writers are voting on. Like I'm going to give you a prime example. I just pulled up, and again, this is AI. This is AI. Everybody's going to have a difference of opinion, but again, they're going on strengths. I pulled up a comparison between Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia. Who had the better career? Hence, who should be in the Hall of Fame over the other one, right? Barring they both, neither one of them get in. Who should get in before the other one, right? So they looked at career overview, which is record, divisions. Danny Garcia 2 divisions, Mikey 4 divisions, world titles. They looked at that, defenses. It was about even. They looked at everything. Then they broke it down. Danny Garcia's strengths, weaknesses. Mikey Garcia's strengths, weaknesses. Head-to-head analysis with title defenses, quality of opposition, signature wins, losses, impact, legacy, longevity, activity. I say all of that to say the verdict is on what I just looked at. They say Danny Garcia had the better career. Danny Swift Garcia edges out Mikey Garcia for a better career due to, and I'll share the screen for you guys that are watching. And make sure you guys smash the like button. Due to unified titles, his 140-pound unification trumps Mikey's individual belts across more divisions, as a unification is a rarer feat. Bigger wins. Conor Matisse upsets with defining moments in a tougher 140-pound era, outshining Mikey's solid but less dramatic victories. Cultural impact. Again, they're looking at that, right? Danny's pay-per-view draw, Philly, Puerto Rico fan base, arena sellouts give him a Gotti-like legacy boosting Hall of Fame chances. So again, although both of us agreed, I don't believe that he's more beloved than Gotti. There are going to be some people that say that he's in that category based on what we just read right there, right? Tougher opposition, facing 9 elites, 5-4 versus Mikey's 5, which he was 4-1, shows Danny took more risks, even if he lost more. Mikey's 4 divisions and cleaner record are impressive, but his lighter opposition pool, fewer defenses, and lower marketability tip the scales. If both are inducted, Danny likely gets in first versus Mikey. So again, this is just AI. Again, I'm not going to say that AI is always going to be
Johnny,
right, but just
Johnny,
something to think about. What's up, Chad?
I gotta say, like, for me, title defenses, you guys have probably already heard me speak on it. Like, it's a big one for me, man. And the idea is that if you look at, I don't care who, any champion of the past Hall of Famer, the idea is you have more defenses then you have title wins. So even that qualifies even guys like Floyd Mayweather Jr. He had like 15 title wins, whatever crazy amount, and still he had more defenses than title wins. Like, defenses matter, and I feel like I'm a broken record and shouting into the void. Nobody gives a shit. Like, people want to see unifications and belts and wins, but nobody really cares if guys kind of put their flag down and defend. At least that's how it seems to me. Am I wrong, Johnny? Like, that's my impression. Like, I just feel like the typical fan doesn't really care. They're not really judging any guy title holder on that. But for me, it's a big one. I want to see champions defending. I want to see guys want to hold the belt, and and just show everyone they're the greatest. That's the goal. That's part of it. It's part of it. For me, it's part of it. So yeah, I hold on to that dearly. And for making a choice like putting a guy in Hall of Fame, it's got to be up at the top of the categories.
I'm not mad at that, Chad. I understand exactly where you're coming from, but you know what we always say, man? It's a totally different world that we live in. It's a totally different world that we live in, and like what I just read. Popularity. Pay-per-view. That all comes into consideration in the voting, where you didn't have that in the 70s and the 80s. It was more obviously about the accomplishments. Maybe there was a maybe I could be wrong, right? Muhammad Ali, right? People consider him the greatest of all time, not just for his accomplishments in the ring, but what the impact that he also made, outside of the ring as well. But we're talking about, like, right now in that little argument, they're talking about popularity and pay-per-view numbers as being a draw. They weren't talking about that back in the days. I don't believe so. Definitely not in the criteria Hall of Fame voting, unless I'm wrong. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content. Appreciate all of y'all. This is a great topic. It's a good conversation, and it's coming right before Danny Garcia's farewell fight, man. Farewell to Brooklyn. Saturday is going down October 18th in Barclays Center, which is basically Danny Garcia's second home. He's fought in Brooklyn more than he's fought in Philly. I don't even know. Has he ever fought in Philly? Maybe once, twice. I don't know. He fought in Puerto Rico once. That didn't work out so well with the old Mauricio Herrera. Vega, to your point, when you talked about that earlier, I've always been a big Danny Garcia fan. I'll always be a Danny Garcia fan. That fight, I remember I was so disappointed at, because I remember saying, damn, now I got to go back and try to defend this performance. And it's hard to defend, man, because I didn't see him winning either. You know what I mean? Vega, you there?
Yeah, no, man, and that fight was a big deal. Him
It
going to
was.
Puerto
It was his
Rico.
homecoming, bro. Like,
He was trying to learn Spanish. Doing
yes.
interviews in Spanish.
He was proud to be able to fight, in Puerto Rico. His dad, it was a big deal for his dad. I never forget. I believe they had Juanma Lopez that was also fighting on that undercard in Puerto Rico. I remember. And, I remember seeing interviews. Like, it was a big deal for Angel Garcia too, right? To be able to have his son fight the main event in their roots. Like, and then we saw the fight, man. He just laid an egg, and shout out to Mauricio Herrera, but yeah, that was the most disappointing. I wasn't Danny. I've never really been disappointed in the Danny Garcia fight, even in losses. That one I was disappointed. That one.
You know what really sucked is Mauricio. He beats Johan. I think his name was Johan Perez or something. And then
I don't
fights
remember.
Jose
I gotta look that
Benavidez
up.
Jr. and gets robbed against Jose Benavidez Jr. That guy couldn't catch a break.
I heard he's I haven't seen him, but there's a guy that I work with here remotely with. He used to be a former fighter, and he used to train in the same gyms that Mauricio Herrera, I believe, used to get sparring in and training as well in California. And he said that he saw him recently, and he's slurring his words and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, really? I said, I haven't really seen him anywhere recently. He said, yeah, man, I saw him, and it's kind of sad, man. Dude slurring his words and all this other stuff, man. Which is why you can't play the sport of boxing. Boxing is on you can't play boxing. It's crazy.
Man, Virgil Ortiz knocked him out so bad at 140. It was disturbing.
and that might have been one of the reasons why he's slurring right now today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he had a good night against Danny, man. I was so disappointed in Danny. I just wanted to forget that. It was like a nightmare. It was like a nightmare. Like I said, I've always been a big Danny Garcia fan, but I'm being objective. Like I'm not. Because even me, I got to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. When I thought about this topic, I was talking to my wife about it, a couple of days ago, and I'm like, damn, I don't know. I don't know. So I needed a little bit of help too, and looking at some, and I'm not letting the AI shit sway me, but I do like the AI for being able to, pull stats for me and all that stuff where I don't have to do it myself. So shout out to AI because I'm a one-man show here. So any help I can get. But I think he gets in. I don't think he's a first ballot, but I think eventually he gets in. I do. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it because this is the world that we live in now. It's no longer the absolute elite of the elite have to get in. All sports, guys. All sports, man. There was somebody in baseball a couple years ago that got in. I forget who it was. That I was like, really? Him? Like, I don't.
Baseball's supposed to be very difficult.
What?
Baseball's supposed to be very difficult to get in.
Baseball's supposed to be the most difficult, I remember. And now it's like, really?
Snobs.
Well, I mean, they're not voting any of the guys that were, rumored to be on the Mitchell list or the steroids or whatever the hell whatever. Which is it's crazy because that kind of deletes a big, like steroids was going on for at least about how many years before that finally got put on the forefront and Jose Canseco ratted on everybody and it just changed the entire landscape of baseball with fucking performance enhancing and steroids. But before that, there were hella athletes that were fucking taking steroids for probably a decade, maybe even more than that.
80s.
Hey guys, have you ever heard Jose Canseco tell the story about the time he got to go to Madonna's house and she invites him up to her bedroom and everything? Have you guys seen him talk about that? Oh my God,
I read it.
Yeah. It's like I think he wrote about it in his book, but in certain interviews, podcasts, he's mentioned it. It's a great story. Oh my God, he is on one hand he's like a total blight on the sport, but it's so interesting the time that he was in, and I mean the guy was like a rock star basically in a baseball uniform.
Oh, he was bigger. Him, McGuire, I mean the Bash Brothers. So that era is when I was a real, true, hardcore baseball fan. And I remember when that whole shit came out, that story about him and Madonna. He was playing. The Oakland A's were playing in Yankee Stadium, and somebody threw a blow up doll of a Madonna blow up doll onto the field while he was on there. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I remember I was watching the game. And they threw a blow up doll because you know how Yankee fans are, bro. They were going on you, and he was all pissed off about it. But it was in the tabloids that he was messing around with Madonna. He got invited up to her room. In fact, I believe that happened to A-Rod too, if I'm not mistaken. I think A-Rod had a little bit of a fling with Madonna as well. Yeah.
Hilarious though. He was mad, eh? Like, come on, man. Oh my God. He probably laughs about it now. I'm sure at the time he was probably under a lot of stress.
He was getting trolled about it, and this was one of them dudes that steroid guy, had a short fuse, as we all know why or whatnot. He's actually tried his hand in boxing too. Shout out to him, right? But I think he got knocked out a couple of times, if I'm not mistaken, right?
And
yeah, it's like
he had his brother fucking pretend to be him
really, really loud
in a boxing match.
What was that, Vega?
He had his brother pretend to be him in a boxing match.
Is that what it was? Oh shit! But didn't he get slapped by somebody in a boxing fight? I think it was in a celebrity fight. No,
probably.
Fuck, man. I don't know. All these celebrity fights have been going on forever, man. Now they call them exhibition fights. Let's not forget, we got Tank and Jake, November 14th. We got what's going on with Floyd and Tyson? I haven't heard anything about that. Is that going down? Is it not going down? I knew you were going to say that, but I'm just saying for the sake of us knowing current events here at DHS, is it happening or is it not? Can anybody answer that question?
I didn't realize it was a thing.
No, I heard that was going to happen, but that's all I heard. I haven't heard a date, venue, nothing. You, Vega? Come on, Vega, play nice. Have you heard? I know you've heard.
I don't know nothing.
He's so full of shit, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He knows all the fucking details. Jose Rodriguez said,
Yeah.
who the hell didn't
Yeah.
go out with Madonna? I did it. But I
Yeah,
guess
Yeah.
seen Richard
a
react
baseball
for with
players.
her like a couple years ago.
They're actually doing a movie about her life, and I think the chick from Breaking Bad is gonna play Madonna, which I think is dope.
The
What's her
chick
name?
from Breaking Bad.
No, I mean not
Walter
Breaking
White's
Bad.
wife?
No, not Breaking Bad. Ozark.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Ooh,
Cool.
nice.
Ozark. Ruth Langmore. I forget her real
Yeah.
name.
Oh, never mind. Ugh. Yuck.
She's playing Madonna, bro.
Nasty.
I heard she's playing. I think that's a
Gross.
great choice, man. She's a great actress, man.
Nah, but I want something to look at. You care about her acting skills?
Well, you know they're gonna beef it up, bro. This is the year 2025, bro. She's gonna look like a model. You know they'll beef it up. Shout out to Christy Martin, man. Her movie comes out next month in November. I'm gonna check it out. I will definitely check that out. I don't know if you guys saw the trailer, but it looks really, really good.
Who plays her? Who's
Oh
the
my
main?
God. Sydney Sweeney.
Sydney Sweeney.
Yummy,
All right.
yummy.
And let me tell you something. In the trailer, she looked legit, bro. Like, yeah, I don't know about the. Did you see the trailer when they showed the Don King?
No,
I
I'm
haven't
not
seen
watching that
anything.
movie.
You gotta
I
watch
haven't
the
seen
trailer,
anything.
man. The trailer's really,
I'll have to
really
check
good.
it
It's
out.
about 2 minutes. Yeah, check out the trailer, man. I think it's an
Yeah.
intriguing story. You know, we've had Christy on, man. She had one crazy life. I want to try to get her on either right before the movie drops or right after it. Maybe I'm trying to decide. Maybe I should see it and then get her on, or
You know,
want to get on to promote. But you know, Christy, she's my homegirl, man. I see her at all the fights, always showing me love. We've had her on. She had a rough life, man. She almost got killed by her husband.
Yeah, we've heard the story.
Yeah. No, she almost got killed, man. She survived. I don't know how the hell she survived that attack, man, but it's nuts, man. Her husband just died last year in prison, you know, and yeah,
That's
man,
good.
she's doing well. She's doing well. She's promoting. She got Christy Martin Promotions. She's got a few fighters. She's got Tony Aguilar, my guy. You know, she's doing a bunch of cards in Florida. I think she moved back to Florida, so she'll be doing some cards in Florida, probably at Caribbean. I know she's been doing some cards out in
I mean,
Nashville,
Carolinas. Yeah,
Carolina,
Carolinas too.
Nashville. Yeah. No, she's doing her thing. What was you gonna say, Chad?
well, she's working. She's got to work. But guess what? It's great that she can double down on her legacy, and the fact of who she is helps her to get a lot of the work, I'm sure. And it's great that she can do that. You know, like not everyone's going to be able to monetize themselves like Mike Tyson or, you know, like I think it's great that she's still working in the industry and doing stuff. And yeah, shout out to her, man. I hope the movie is a success.
Yeah, the fact that she survived, you know, what she survived is crazy. Like she's here. You know, and I told her that. I've told her that a couple of times. She was here on the show, and I told her the same thing. The fact that you're here is just a miracle, but obviously everything happens in life for a reason. But you know, let's not forget she was fighting on Tyson pay-per-view undercards, on those Don King undercards, bro. She was on there doing her thing in the late 80s or whatever it was, man. She was women's boxing before women's boxing was women's boxing.
And Don King was paying her $100 a night, you know.
She never talked about the pay, but
you can bet it would have been crap, I'm sure.
Probably. No, I wouldn't doubt that. But look, man, look at where she's at now, man. A movie about her life. So I'm definitely gonna check it out and support. We'll definitely have her back on, especially on one of these ladies' nights. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. We still don't got 50 likes though. We need one more for 50. We got to get 100 guys. Call in too. I put the link. I pinned the link to the top of the chat. If you guys want to call it, I definitely want to get everybody's take on it. I haven't been able to read all the comments in the chat. I may have to go back and start reading comments if people don't call in because the chat's been cooking. It's just nobody wants to call in.
A lot of Danny hate.
Is there a lot of Danny? There is some Danny hate. Yeah, there absolutely is some Danny hate in the chat. Absolutely. As expected. But I don't know, guys. I mean, listen, I respect everybody that don't believe he should be in. But I just personally think that he will get in. And I'm okay with it. I'm more than okay with him getting in. I am, but I do respect everybody that believes he's not. But my thing is, if you're gonna sit there and say why you don't believe he's gonna get in, then tell us why. Because I see a lot of hate, but I need to see some substance, right? There's a such thing between hate and quality hate, right? Don't we always say that all the time? Give me some quality hate.
Yeah, I
Danny
agree.
Garcia washes up Turgati.
Exactly. Give me some quality hate because I just brought up, the comparison between him and what you call it Mikey Garcia. Somebody's out in the highway, bro. Is that you, Chad?
Oh shoot. Yeah, listen, guys, I'm walking my dog with my headphones. I'm sorry, so the wind's
No,
catching my headphones. I'll
listen,
mute.
every now and then you get a truck that passes by and it gets really, really crazy.
All right,
And
I'll try and mute.
win. But again, I just pulled up just for the sake of argument. And AI is saying that Danny Garcia had a better career than Mikey Garcia and could get in quicker. And people were saying that if Mikey ain't get in, hell no, Danny shouldn't get in. And they're looking at all the variables, right? The accomplishments. I mean, I just read it out. Vega, I did put now who had a better career between Danny Garcia and Tim Bradley. You might want to hear that.
Okay.
And again, guys, they went into career overview, divisions, world titles, title defenses, which is pretty similar. Danny had 5, Bradley had 7. Signature wins, key losses. What is the other one? Strengths, weaknesses for both. Head-to-head analysis, titles, divisions, quality of opposition, signature wins, losses, impact and legacy, longevity and activity. And I will skip down to the verdict is Tim Bradley had a better career.
Okay.
They say Tim Bradley edges out Danny Garcia. Maybe you know what? I'll pull it up. People that are watching. Trini, mute
It's
yourself real
that
quick before I
Pac-Man
let you talk, Trini.
and Wama win, man. Those are gonna tilt it because those are 2 Hall of Famers.
Say that again.
It's the Pac-Man win in the Wanma.
Yeah.
I don't think is Wanma in the Hall of Fame yet?
I don't think Wama is in the Hall of Fame.
He's probably not. Yeah, he should be.
So
He
verdict,
really.
to your point, Timothy Bradley had the better career. And again, this is the same thing they said about Danny Garcia edging out Mikey Garcia. They said Timothy Bradley edges out Danny Garcia for a better career due to Hall of Fame scalps. So to your point, beating Pacquiao, controversial or not, and Marquez, both Hall of Famers, outshines Danny's Morales win and Khan Matisse upsets. Bradley's 5-2 elite record is cleaner than Danny's 5-4. Title wins, defenses, 7 title fight wins and 7 defenses versus Danny's 5-5, showing greater consistency, cleaner record. So they looked at the record here. Less losses for Bradley, 33-1 versus 37-4, with only 2 losses to a generational talent, which is Pacquiao. Danny Garcia 4 to multiple elites. So they're saying that he lost to 1 elite generational talent, Pacquiao, and Danny Ford lost to a couple more, obviously, multiple. And then legacy, Bradley's Pacquiao win. See, this is the problem I have, but it is what it is. I got to keep the same energy. I don't believe he won that fight, but I got to keep the same energy. Despite controversy, was a pound-for-pound defining moment in his Marquez victory, which I thought was that was a tremendous win. I remember that.
Oh man, what a win that was, right?
That was a great win. I didn't see that happening, bro. He absolutely fucking cooked Marquez.
Mm-hmm.
He fucking cooked Marquez, and I didn't see that coming. His post-retirement analysis role maintains relevance. See, I don't know where the fuck this comes into play. What the fuck does that have to do with him being having a better, well, I mean, I guess better career? So we're just going to keep that post-retirement analysis role maintains relevance. I'm sorry. Danny Collins with unified 140-pound titles, a tougher era, bigger pay-per-view draw, and more fights.
Wait, who was a bigger pay-per-view draw?
Danny Garcia. That's what it says here.
He headlined with Spence and who else?
It did over 1 million pay-per-view buys.
Danny Garcia did over 1 million pay-per-view buys with who?
That's what it said up here against Spence in the
No,
Spence
he
fight.
did
That's what it
not.
said.
What
I'm
the
pretty
hell?
sure I read that somewhere along the lines here, unless it's wrong. I'm sure I read it, but I got to go
Bradley, I
back up
think
and
Bradley
find out.
Wanma was a pay-per-view.
His Conor Matisse wins were cleaner upsets than Bradley's Pacquiao decision, and his fan base marketability rivals Hall of Famers like Gotti. However, Bradley's Hall of Fame level wins and fewer losses tip the scales. Both are Hall of Fame worthy, but again, they say Bradley's career was better. So I just wanted to pull that up because I know that you had we had mentioned that, and that was one of my. Damn, is Bradley a Hall of Famer? I'm not sure, man. I had one of those moments. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm okay with him in there now. Well, I was okay with him now before today. I'm just saying, I'm okay. I was okay with that, months after that. But when it first initially got announced, I was like, I don't know about this. I don't know about this, bro.
If you think Danny's a dog, what the fuck is Bradley?
Well, this is
Two
not the
dogs in the
dog Hall.
yard.
This is not the dog Hall of Fame. But yeah,
I'm
no,
just
Bradley, I
saying,
give him that
man.
credit.
That was Danny's that's how he was able to persevere in a lot of fights. Was that dog in him, and that's the same thing for Bradley.
Yeah, no doubt. Trini Bronx, what's good, my brother?
What's up, Johnny? What up? What up? Vega, what it is, man? Salute.
What's good,
Oh, yeah, Danny boy, man. Throwback Philly
Danny
fighter,
boy?
man.
What you think, man? What
Throwback.
you think,
I,
man?
I, I think, man, it's the Hall of Fame, man. You got to think back. I remember the Matisse fight, man. I watched it in the theater in my old job. And they had a little Argentina crowd there. You know what I mean? I think he had a hell of a knockout ratio coming into that fight. And they tried that. A lot of people try to get that Puerto Rican win under their belt with Danny. Amir Khan tried, didn't succeed. He gained a lot of fame with that. Morales, old, Asian. Whenever a Bodie knocks out a Mexican in prime time, it's Hall of Fame worthy. Talking about fame here, you know what I mean? And then the Matisse fight was a tough fight. I remember him getting cracked a couple times and me yelling to the little crowd, yo, that's Goya beans, man. He eat that. He got hit hard in the Philly projects, bro.
Let's
You know what I
go.
mean? And then the bounce back. So I remember all that shit, man. He never was with the bullshit, especially the 140 Danny. You know, when he got the fame came to him, the cherry picking Garcia, that's there for a reason. The Herrera fight, that's what scares me with Zayas fighting the name in Puerto Rico. That's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure. You talk about, the bodies from over there, that the fight game is deep there. So like you can analyze differently. So that pressure, people coming out for you, it happened to Matias. You got your hero Tito Trinidad in the stands, and you lose to Perro in a fight that you almost could have won because Perro in the 8th round was about to quit. But back to Danny. I think off that, man. Come on, man. You mentioned it, Vega. Picture Danny in there with Gotti. It won't be as bad as what Mayweather did to him, but it'll be pretty bad. And he is loved like that for boxing fans, especially the early Danny. He was put in there to lose a couple times. I always like that underdog story. You know what I mean? I think it was like 7-1 in certain fights and all that, and came off. Aced some shots and delivered. So yeah, he not first ballot, but he gets it, man.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't believe first ballot either, unless it's one of those years. I mean, Chad alluded to that. A couple of other people in the chat alluded to that. Sometimes there is a low year, right, or like a dull year where, everybody that is a first ballot person, right? They're the first time, and it's really not moving the needle. So you got
Yeah.
to go into the archives now. Like, well, who's out there? Who's out there that's been in the running for the last couple of years that we could possibly pull in, right? So
Word.
unless it's one of those, in year 3, which is now they changed the eligibility. It's 3 years instead of 5. I believe in most other sports, including baseball, it's still 5. Nonetheless, yeah, I think he gets in, but I don't think he gets in on the first try. That's just my opinion.
And I got a Danny fight to watch because I ain't even the Benavidez Jr. fight slipped under my radar. I don't know how. Until Vega mentioned, I said, "Oh shit, I didn't watch that fight. I didn't even see that fight. That shit slipped under my radar. I got to rewatch that before Saturday." And I think he's gonna
Yeah.
have the Philly coming too. That's why I hope he pulls this off, so he could get, get the Philly and work on his promotional and get them young boys out there, and then just sail off into the just. And I agree with somebody else mentioned that he should have retired a little earlier. I kind of agree with that. And yeah, if you're gonna come with the hate, come with that, like you said, man, come with that Birdo hate.
You
Word.
gotta, it's gotta be quality, bro. It's gotta be Birdo hate. I like that. Birdo comes with quality hate. And
Yeah,
and
comes
he
with
doesn't
facts.
believe that he should get in either.
Nah, but after this call and a couple more, we'll win him over because it's the Hall of Fame, man. You know what I mean? It's just that a lot of that shit gets overshadowed with all the social media. He's not out there like that, but we talking about boxing fame and what he did and the memories and if you caught those fights and he's coming in as an underdog a couple times. The fucking even the him and Guerrero father, their fathers was the first Haney and Norman Jr.
Mhm.
Them press conferences was crazy. And then you had to
Absolutely.
get separated and all that.
Absolutely.
Two Latino
Absolutely.
pops from the hood that kept their sons out the grit, the real grit. And we just what's up?
Absolutely.
All right. Word. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna tune back
Angel,
in. Let me check in. Vegas, stay up. Johnny, chat, stay up.
you know it.
All
Good
right, respect.
call. You know it. Trini Bronx, who's about to check into work, but find some time to call in and support the show, man. So shout out to him. I know he'll be back up on the panel later on. Guys, I put the link in the chat, man. I pinned it, man. I need some callers, man. What do y'all think, man? Y'all cooking in the chat, but come on in, man. Come on in. It could be for 2, 3, 4 minutes. I don't care, but I need to get some opinions on this because I believe it's a good conversation. You know, I forgot to ask Trini though. The same thing that I asked Vega. Vega said when I asked him that it really, in his opinion, doesn't make a difference if he wins or loses on Saturday. But trust me, Vega, there will be people that kind of hinge their decision on what they see on Saturday, whether it be fair or not. You know that's going to happen. You know that's going to happen. Are you
I
still there?
mean, yeah, sorry,
Mm,
reading something. Apologies.
good.
Yeah, people just live in the moment. That's the problem, right? That's why people are saying, oh, he's not a Hall of Famer because they're remembering all the recency, which, like you said, it's kind of spotty with how many fights he's had in the last few years. But they're just remembering the losses. They're not remembering what he did. Like, is Danny Garcia this elite skilled fighter? Absolutely not. But the one thing he was doing was winning, and he'd get a win after a win after a win. The man just figured things out on the in the fights. He just would do enough again and again, and you got to respect that. The man competed, he never gave up, and he just kept willing himself through fights.
Listen, I never saw somebody accomplish as much as he accomplished. Like he wasn't, and this is I don't want to say this in a bad way because I don't mean it in a bad way, but there are skill levels, right, Vega? There's skill levels.
Mm,
There are guys that are gifted. They have gifted, that some guys that are really, really skilled in their footwork, their boxing ability, defense, whatever it is. To me, I always classified Danny, and this is why I always liked him. He was never a fighter that was great at one thing, but he was just good at a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have great footwork, but he had great timing. He had a great left hook. He didn't have the best jab, but he poured it out. He wasn't the most skillful fighter, but look at what he got out of what he had. He got the most out of what he had. Am I making sense when I say that?
absolutely, that's exactly what it is. There was
Yeah.
plenty of guys that were better than him, but
Right.
he could still compete and maybe even beat him.
Right. 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 Exactly. He had heart. He had balls. Shout out to Jose Rodriguez. He said Danny won with cojones. He just and this is why I enjoyed watching him because again, man, he did so much where there were other fighters that had much more of a higher skill level, but I would never ever count Danny Garcia out in a fight, man. Like for example, Amir Khan. You just said it. For the first 2 rounds, he looked like he didn't even belong in the ring. And then what happened? The fight just changed. When he
Hmm.
landed that when you said the no look, the no look hook. Probably will go down as the best no look hooker in the history of boxing. Yes or no?
Yeah, because it's funny though, because if I'm not mistaken, he knocked out Rios and Granados with the right hand.
With the right hand. He could punch with both hands, you know, and people said that he wasn't really a big punch at 147, but
Yes,
he
he
was
was
strong.
though.
But he was, right? He hurt people. Right, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. And the whole cherry pick thing, I remember it clearly now. It was before the soccer fight when he picked the soccer
Well,
fight.
no. It was the
What was it
Herrera
before that?
to the Salco fight. It was both those fights.
It was the Herrera fight too.
Yeah. They said that
I
was a
kind of
cherry.
remember Salco was like over the top, bro.
No, Salca is when they started making the memes.
And then the cherry emoji in the comments on social media became fucking popular. I remember that. I went to that fight. I went to the soccer fight in Brooklyn. I went to
that
the
was
soccer
disgusting.
fight. But you know what though? It was at one of those times where I used to hook up with a few of my boys that I knew at the time. They lived in Jersey. I lived in PA. And it was like they love boxing. I love boxing. We used to just we going to the next Danny Garcia fight. Yep. So we would be a time where we used to just hook up, go there. We used to get there early. We used to get VIP access because we knew somebody that was that worked for Barclays Center. So we used to get VIP access to the 40-40 club inside the Barclays Center. So we used to go up there, 40-40 club, which was a great atmosphere. We used to drink there, hang out. It was right next to the suites. So you hang out there. You get all these fighters that are there in the suites. You get a chance to kind of chop it up and talk with them. And every time and I went there for different fights. Like I went there for a Provodnikov fight against somebody. I forget who it was. Shit was half empty. I went there for the Battle of Brooklyn. I was there. That was pretty lit. Malinaji against Zab Judah. I don't know if you remember that.
I was there.
You was there? You went to that one?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I went to the Battle of the Brooklyn. I was there. That was crazy. We were both in the same fucking arena, and we didn't know each other. That's sick. What else? But for some reason, the Danny Garcia fights were it was a different type of energy and a buzz, and I guess it was because a lot of people came out because of Danny Garcia was a very, very popular fighter at the time. So yeah, I probably went to like 5 Danny Garcia fights. It was Salka, it was Lamont Peterson, it was when he fought Malinaji. Fuck, who else was it? Who else did he fight at Barclays? I could tell you that I was there for. Fuck. While I'm thinking about that, guys, smash that like button. We only got 52 likes. We got to get to 100 tonight. And subscribe to the channel. Let me see who the hell else. I didn't go to the Sean Porter one. Or did I? And I didn't go to the Keith Thurman one. Robert Guerrero was in Lamont, Paulie, Salka, Zab.
Okay.
There was one more. There has to be one more that I went to. I kind of feel like it was 5 or 6. Anyhow, I say that to say, man, that this is Danny Garcia's home away from home, Barclays Center. So it's kind of dope that he's actually doing this last fight there, man. But hopefully it works out for him. He's fighting is tough though, man. He's he told me, man, on and off camera that this is his 8-mile moment, man. And there has to be something said about the familiarity, man. He sparred him over 30 rounds. So
they had 30 rounds of sparring together.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, it's sparring.
Yeah.
There's some
probably gonna be a shit fight.
Think so?
That's usually how it goes.
He said that's usually how it goes.
Not all the time, though. I mean, Virgil and Madrimov had sparred. Well, Bohachuk, too. Virgil sparred both of those guys.
And those shits were legit.
I know Bohachuk a lot.
Fights.
Yeah. Lamont Tank, that was a snoozer.
Lamont Tank, yeah. Lamont Tank. But, oh, shit, my bad. I had AB 2 times in the back. My fault. And Malcolm just jumped in. Shit. I've been looking at some other stuff, man. I apologize. What's going on, AB?
What's good, Johnny?
Chilling, man. What's going on? Malcolm, what's good? I know, sorry about that. I know I had you guys in the back. I'm over here talking, looking at some other stuff, man.
What's good? Yeah, a long 30 minutes that I was back there, bro.
You wasn't there 30 minutes. You capping, bro. You was there like maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes. AB was there longer. He was there probably a little bit longer.
I got on like literally like 5 seconds before you said anything. But shout outs to you, shout outs to Vega, shout outs to AB.
AB was there waiting for you, waiting longer than you, so he gets first dibs. And I know you're here for the long haul. So what's going on, AB? What you got, brother?
No, so I didn't know that there's two different Hall of Fame, whatever. Like I saw somebody in the comments said Las Vegas Hall of Fame and then International Hall of Fame.
No, so the International Hall of Fame is the Hall of Fame, but every state, well, I wouldn't say every state, but there's a lot of states that have their own Hall of Fame for some of the fighters that actually come from there or have fought there numerous occasions. We had Poison Junior Jones, who's again another guy who's trying to lobby to get into the International Boxing Hall of Fame, but he is inducted into the New Jersey and Atlantic City Hall of Fame. So there's a lot of different Hall of Fames, but the main one is in Canastota, I believe.
Yeah,
Canastota. That's the international boxing. That's the gold standard. If you make it there, you are, a Hall of Famer, in the sport of boxing. So that's what that is, AB.
Oh, sure. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was one Hall of Fame. But I don't know. I can't really say much on Danny. I remember I was like in 6th grade, I think, watching his first fight. I don't know who it was against. I just so from what I understand, so people just can't get in the Hall of Fame if they dominate just basically a division. Isn't that what Timothy Bradley did as well?
I mean, he was in 2 divisions. And he dominated 140 in a sense. He beat a lot of good guys in that 147. He had the trilogy with Pac-Man. He had the war with Ruslan, and he had the dominant performance over Wanma and Nagata Brenner. So yeah, he was good in 2 divisions.
Yeah, we brought up those stats earlier.
No, I'm talking about Danny Swift, like Danny Swift Garcia.
Well, I'm saying Danny.
Yeah, because even though he fought
only, but
he
was in the mix in the other.
But I know he lost to Errol Spence, basically the big dogs at 147. And I don't know. I don't really.
But he was part of that 147 era, the resurgence of the post Mayweather. Danny was a part of that. That was the thing that they said helped keep boxing relevant or bring it back. They're always saying boxing's dead. He was a part of that class.
Yeah, right. So you make it seem like I don't know nothing about boxing. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
No, you're just being obvious that you're young.
Right.
How old are you, AB? You're a young guy.
I'm 25.
Okay, you're a young buck, man. You're even younger than Vega. Vega's a young guy.
I mean, I'm in my 30s, bro.
That's young, man. That is young, bro. Stop this shit.
I could be a grandfather soon.
Get the fuck out of here. You serious?
I mean, my kid's 14. I'm not
really?
I'm just saying.
This kid's 14, bro. Do you hear this fucking dude, Malcolm? His kid's 14. He's about to be a grandfather.
I'm Latino, man. It could happen at any moment.
What are you raising in your son? He's gonna be make you a grandfather at 15?
Hey, man.
He's a Mac daddy like that?
I'm the 3rd oldest, and I was the first one to make my parents grandparents.
Okay. All right. I hear that. But
I had a wild pass. I like it.
That's pretty much all I have. I don't really know.
So you're like undecided. You're like undecided. Okay, I got it.
I mean, like I said, I'm too young. Like I lived through it, but like I said, I was in 5th grade or 6th around there when I saw Danny fighting, so I can't really speak on that. I just don't remember him that much. I just remember him knocking out Amir Khan. I know that. Mm-hmm. And the fights he lost, like I look back and watch old fights, but pretty much I can't really say much on that.
Watch the Lucas Matisse fight if you haven't seen that fight.
Lucas Matisse, I'm definitely gonna watch that one.
That's a really good fight to watch. Really good fight. It was the co-main under the Floyd and Canelo card that they put together, and to me, I thought it was the fight of the night. I forget who else was fighting on that, but I remember walking away talking about, damn man, Danny did his fucking thing, man. Against at the time, people were calling the killer in that division, bro. The boogeyman in that division, Lucas Matisse.
Another example why I don't call none of these guys boogeyman.
Mm-hmm. And he knocked Danny Garcia's fucking mouthpiece to like the 3rd fucking row.
Yeah, he knocked that shit
right,
clean
bro.
out.
Danny Garcia took took some shots. Like this dude was punching, bro. Matisse was punching. He
I
was
gotta see
not
that
past his
one.
prime. I heard somebody in the chat say, "Oh, Matisse was washed up." He was not washed up. Stop the
Hell
cap. That was
no.
earlier. Somebody put that in there. I forgot who. I forgot to mention it.
Just hate. That's
Hey,
quality hate.
That is quality hate. He was nowhere near fucking washed up. It was somebody
I have a
earlier. I forget.
favor. If
What's up?
anybody's able to find that fight anywhere to watch to stream, let me know. That's
You
the
can't
one
find
fight I
it?
can't find. It's not on YouTube. It's not on Daily Motion.
No
It's not
way.
on Reddit. I can't find it anywhere.
No way.
Yeah.
There was one fight though that I remember trying to find that I couldn't find. I don't know if you could find it now. I don't remember the last time I looked for it. Probably, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 months ago, whatever it was, maybe longer than that. Broner against Maidana. I
Yeah,
can't
they
find
just
that fight.
uploaded it. They just uploaded it on Golden Boy now. But they
So
didn't
you
have it for a while.
okay, so you can find it now.
Yeah, I think they literally uploaded it since his last fight.
Well, there you go. I haven't looked for it probably over the. But I remember throughout the years, I kept looking. I was like, no, I want to fucking see that fight. I love that. I remember watching that fight live. I want to see that fight again. I want to see that fight again. I couldn't find it. That's crazy.
Yeah, they got it now. I think for me to watch that Matisse fight, I'm gonna have to try to fire stick the entire Canelo, because I think that was the Canelo and Mayweather card.
Yeah,
So
it was
I'm
a
gonna have to
co-main.
find that full event. I'm gonna have
It
to
was a
find that
co-main.
full event through the fire stick just to watch it, which is a
Yo,
headache.
the round he got his mouthpiece knocked out is the round he knocked him down. I forgot.
What was that, like 7th or 8th?
11th.
That fight went 12 rounds?
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
decision.
No, I thought it was a 10. I thought it was a 10 rounder. It was a 12 round?
No. It was championship fight.
Ah, damn, it was a 11. Yo, that was a hell of a fight,
Bro,
man.
he knocked that shit off. That shit bounced off a top rope.
I
into the
can't wait
fucking
to interview
crowd.
Danny Garcia. I'm going to interview Danny Garcia one day. It's inevitable, and I want to. I want to ask questions about that fucking fight.
I
Was
need to
that
know
the
about
hardest
that.
shot you ever took in a fucking fight when your mouthpiece went through? That shit went like 3 into like the 3rd row.
That man got a chin.
Yeah,
One of
and
the
that's
Danny
best
got
another.
chins
a
we've seen in the
That's
last 10
another thing we
years.
didn't talk about, right? It's not
Mhm.
obviously it's not a part of the criteria, but man, a hell of a fucking chin. Was
And
there
that
anybody?
motherfucker took
Did
a
you
knee
guys
to
ever
him.
see Danny Garcia hurt in a fight?
Yeah, Zab.
only his. I know his
He got
last
buzzed. I would
fight
say he got buzzed. I'm talking about hurt, like wobbly.
hurt.
Never wobbly.
Nah.
Never went down.
Yeah,
Well,
he
Nah,
did
he
against
dealt with
Lada
Spence,
off a
not
jab.
counting
He
the
said, "Oh
Lara
my
fight.
god."
What? What was that?
but
Not counting the Lara fight. He took the knee, right? But that was more of a knee, right? He wasn't really.
It's a knockdown.
Wow. What was that?
That's a knockdown.
I know, man. I mean, every time I look at that, I remember Ness with the whole Puerto Rican knee bullshit.
yeah, I hate that, man. I'm not
I
gonna lie,
can't
I hate
stand. I
that.
can't
I
fucking
never
stand
heard
that.
of it until
Yeah,
then.
yeah. No, that came from fucking there. And he knows that. I said that shit one time I was on panel. That's Ness with that bullshit. He brought that shit up. Oh, it's true. Come on, man.
Maybe if these Dominican fighters were better, they'll have some kind of staple. They
There
don't
you
have
go.
anything that we could.
There you go. That's
They,
what I'm
they
talking
don't.
about. That's what
But
I'm talking about.
hey, I wanted to get my take on this about
Let's do it.
BSG. I don't know where everybody's been with this. I don't know who's on what side. I feel like both of you guys, I feel like y'all would say that he's Hall of Fame worthy. Personally, I don't think he's had a Hall of Fame career. I think he's an above average fighter. He's pretty good. He's a solid counterpuncher for sure. He has good, definitely decent power. I'm not gonna act like it's the craziest elite power, but he got crack and his chin. I'm glad that we brought that up. He has a very good chin, but you won your first title off of Morales, and then that was kind of a sticky situation, with the whole stripping shit and him not making weight. There was that. You have a Zab Judah win under your belt, which is good. Matisse and Amir Khan are like two that really stick out. Again, I think it was 3 fights with Eric Morales. You got when he went up to 147, I feel like that was kind of that right there was really the ceiling. He just couldn't compare to the elite guys or the better guys of the division. I felt like the size played a matter because then you fought Granados for a vacant. I don't know. I think that was the WBC. I don't know if it was that or the WBA, but
Robert Guerrero for the vacant.
oh, it was him. I could have sworn it was
That was the
Granados.
WBC, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you beat Robert Guerrero. Uh yeah, you kind of expected to beat him. The Granados thing, I think, was his last knockout, and that was somebody who's considered a smaller fighter. But Danny, I just think at 147, he hasn't really. That's kind of just what showed us the quote unquote there's levels or there's weight classes for a reason because he wasn't just going to beat anybody who was elite. So he had some very good wins at 140, but I think he's just going to be more known for giving us those fights. And I give guys full credit. Like I love to see that guys are willing to take these fights, but if you don't win them, I'm not gonna just give you full brownie points just for being in there with everybody. But I feel like that's what's gonna end up cementing them in there down the line. It's kind of similar to Sean Porter. That was another guy who was, but I think it's just one division that he won his belts, but a two-time champ, and he's just giving us some memorable fights, some classic moments. He was always that guy to just test out everybody. And we induct more people in the Hall of Fame than we produce them. So at some point, the standard is going to get a little lower on who's going to get inducted into the Hall of Fame. That's personally how I see it. But yeah, to sum it up, I don't think his career is Hall of Fame worthy, but I do feel that he'll end up getting in there because he took the tough fights.
Very fair. Very fair. You bring up a good point here that I want to research here because we've been going back and forth, right? There were a lot of people in the chat before you tuned in that were saying, well, why should he get in if Mikey Garcia hasn't gotten in yet? So we asked AI for a comparison. Who had the better career? Then there were some people, I think Vega brought up the whole Tim Bradley thing because I always had questions before when he first got in. Really? Bradley? A Hall of Famer? Here we go. This is not the Hall of Fame, then I guess this is the Hall of really, really good. But I've since swayed, right? He had a good career, and AI believes that he did have a better career than DSG. Now let's talk about Bradley. I mean, not Bradley, Porter. You said Porter, right?
Yep.
Obviously, Porter has the win over him. But we're looking at careers in totality. And again, I'm not saying that this thing is going to be right, but it does give good breakdowns based on strengths, weaknesses for both. Competition, he lost his signature wins, title defenses, blah, blah, blah. Different divisions. And I will fast forward and I will say that the verdict here, Danny Garcia had the better career. He edges out Sean Porter for a better career due to unified titles. Danny's up 140-pound unification, outshines Porter's 2 non-unified welterweight belts.
He's unified.
Right.
Damn, I didn't catch that.
I like this because it keeps me in line, right?
champion.
Instead of me doing the research, it does it for me, right? Because this would have taken me hours before we fucking jumped on live. His 5 title fights wins top Porter's 4. Bigger wins. They say Khan and Matisse upsets plus Hall of Fame scalp in Eric Morales outweigh Porter's Garcia win and solid but less impactful victories to Alexander and Broner. Again, don't know if everybody's going to agree. Marketability.
Hey, I will say,
Go
hold
ahead.
on, I want to throw this in real quick. Because we talk about Devin Alexander was a good fighter. A lot of people don't realize Devin Alexander was solid. So
very good fighter.
That's a good one. He just fought too long. I think he's still fighting, or maybe
He's
it
a
was
pill
like 2
head.
years. He's a what?
Pillhead. That was his problem. He was
A
addicted
who?
to pills.
Ah,
Oh, he was okay.
he was trained by Kevin Cunningham, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Kevin, man. That's another one we're trying to get on the show. But what were you going to say, Malcolm?
No, it was just that. I'm just saying that Devin Alexander is a solid win. Most people will try to just skip over that, but that's definitely a solid win, especially if you catch him earlier in the career.
So
Great win by Tim Bradley.
yeah, and that was young. Like That
Who
was for a
defeated?
title, right? They were both on.
It
That
was.
was for a title, right?
I believe it was a unification. I could be wrong.
Yeah. That was like a headbutt fest, if I recall correctly, right?
Yeah, Devin's good for that, and Bradley.
Yeah. No, that was a headbutt fest. I remember that fight. I remember
Shout
that
out to
fight.
Holyfield.
Yep. Holyfield. And then one of the things they add here, which is a part of reality in the world that we live in today, marketability. Right? They say Danny's pay-per-view success in Philly.
Oh, ASOS shit.
Again,
That's crazy. Wait, time out.
Listen,
Wait.
hold on. Vega, you laugh at that, and here they say it again, bro. It's got to be true. 1 million plus buys versus Spence. Is that true?
No, it's wrong. Yo, stop.
I've never heard of that.
So then why
A
the fuck is
million
this here?
buys?
Because it's a flawed system you're using.
I'm using Gronk.
Because that fight was in what? That was in Dallas?
That was no, that had to be in Vegas.
Because if it's in Vegas, them making 1.5 mil, like we definitely would have known about that.
It is a 1 mil plus. It said, did I say
1 mil plus?
Oh, no,
I
it's 1 mil plus. No, it says 1 mil plus here.
It didn't
I don't
do
know if I
that.
said 1.5. My bad.
Unless he's talking about concession stand sales.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just
maybe,
reading
maybe
what's here.
revenue, but not.
Well, I will
buys.
look into the accuracy of this, and I will try to get a better, more accurate AI here.
They did Tank Ryan numbers.
But
free trial AI.
But I do think that I do think that that Danny Garcia was a more marketable fight than Sean Porter.
Yeah.
I don't think that's far fetched. So if you even take those buys out, you go with marketability. I think Danny beats him there.
But Porter was in more pay-per-views.
Yeah, well,
Headliners.
But he was also a smaller draw. I think more people would want to pay to see a Danny Garcia fight than a Sean Porter fight. That's just my opinion.
Like Bradley headlined more too. He headlined like 4 pay-per-views.
Right.
What's the fourth one? Let me see.
But 3 of them were against Pacquiao.
One Marquez.
Was that a pay-per-view?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he fucking cooked in that fight.
It was Marquez off the the knockout.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that was a good fight.
Alberto said Johnny trusting the AI is nasty. Well, that's the reason why we can't the world we need human beings.
We're gonna need a little bit of argument here, man.
We need what?
Dead. We need a little bit of argument. A little argument.
What?
I don't think anybody's on different ends.
Well, there's more hate against Danny Garcia in the chat, but they
won't call in with that.
It's not translating into callers. That's the problem. Because there's been I gotta be honest. I haven't looked at all of the chats, but every time I look, I would say it's definitely 70-30 with Danny Garcia hate compared to he should be in there. That's just my opinion. Again, I could be off. I'm not AI. But they say Porter's strengths are significant. His 2018 win over Danny, a stellar amateur, blah, 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 fan-friendly style in a brutal 147-pound era, facing Spence and Crawford. However, Danny's unified reign, Hall of Fame scout, and broader impact tipped the scales. Both are Hall of Fame caliber, but Danny's career shines brighter for its peak achievements and marketability. They keep adding the marketability thing in there, which I think is very, very interesting because we do live in the year 2025.
They need to kill that stat off. We need to stop that. I can't stand that stat. We talk
I
about
agree,
Hall of
Malcolm,
Fame.
But it ain't going nowhere.
Well,
I guess
it's fame. Hall
it's
of
fame. It's a Hall of Fame, right? To Vega's point.
Like, come on, but I'm telling you, man. And then we're gonna have certain guys they're gonna retire, and then the argument for their Hall of Fame is because they broke records, like in stadiums, and we doing 1.5 mil against Ryan Garcia. Like, what kind of Hall of Fame stat is that? Like, I don't care about how much viewership and shit that you sell. You know, I guess for a better career, if we talk about career, like how much you earn, yeah. But if we talk about to put you in the Hall of Fame, no, just people wanting to watch you, that shouldn't even be considered. Because some people just like you just for you. You know, sometimes it's your cosign. There's some guys that you actually pay to just watch fight. But most of the time, it's just a fucking popularity contest. Because niggas like how you dress.
You can't tell the story of boxing in the last 8 years without mentioning Tank Davis. He's in the Hall of Fame to me.
You know what's funny,
You see, I
Vega?
don't. Oh,
You know what's funny, Vega? I was just thinking that. I said, I'm gonna spice this shit up. And KO King, I looked it up too. Yeah, 250K pay-per-view, but I don't know where they get $1 million from in this shit. Maybe it's revenue. I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm
man,
not retarded. This is what I'm
you
reading.
need a
But
new AI, man.
yeah, I
I don't
think I
know,
need
man.
more.
You sure? Do not.
200, are you more comfortable with 250K? K?
Hey, man. I don't know. You're relying on AI for everything, bro. That seems lazy.
Well, hey, listen, man. I'm just relying on the stats, man. Well, yeah. I don't know. Call it lazy if you want, but when you work at 2 fucking jobs,
Oh my God, we don't
basically
want to hear a sad story
all
now.
fucking morning, then evening shows, 5-6 hours, then
And
working
then
the
you have to walk
weekends
your
and fight,
dog.
dealing with people like you on Sundays, calling
Yeah.
fights
Damn.
live.
Yeah.
This shit is rough, bro. I'm a one-man show putting out shorts. It's not easy. I need help. I need fucking
Johnny,
help,
it's
bro.
not easy for me. I had to wait an hour to get free ticket. Oh my God.
Oh,
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
but you got in there and you ended up just chilling with us, bro. You had the best fucking. Well, we weren't even sitting down. We could have sat down. We had the
Yeah,
best fucking seat in the
I had
house,
to
bro.
sit up the whole time. Yeah, see, look, I can bitch too.
We had the
Yeah, how
best.
was that?
Amazing. Just having a good time with Vega was dope.
Yeah.
We had a good time. Coach Bermudez kicked it with us before he had to bounce and get his fighters ready. It was good, man. We were right there. We were literally right there, man. We had the best seat in the house, but we didn't. I see. I don't stand up either. So I'm moving around, or I can't sit down, bro. Like I'm sitting down now. I sit down for work during the day. Like so, when I don't have to, I don't. I got ants in my pants, bro.
You were shadow boxing, watching everything.
Yeah, I stand up. I'm moving here. Well, I didn't even move around a lot because Vega was there, so I was just hanging with Vega talking shit. But if he
Bro,
wouldn't
they
have been
weren't
there,
gonna let us
Vega, I
move
would have been
around.
all over the place.
They
All
wouldn't
over the
have
place.
let you.
Huh?
They wouldn't have let you.
Nah, I could have went. I could have went
That
back.
that place was being weird.
It was kind of weird. The security was kind of weird. It was, but remember, I got to trade credentials with Aaron Aponte's mom, so I was able to go upstairs. Eventually, I would have figured it. I always figured out. I always figure it out, man. In Caribbean, I always figure it out. I find a way. You got to be relentless, man. You got to find a way. But with you there, I
Yeah.
wasn't even. Yeah. G-Von said,
I
"Answer
don't
your
know what
pants,
Johnny's talking
wash your
about,
pants,
man.
man."
I told Johnny let's move around. He said nah. I don't know
You
why you putting
lying,
on this
bro.
act.
You capping, bro.
Bro, you better stop. I said, yo, let's go to the
He's
back.
full of
He said,
shit.
nah, I'm good.
He full of shit, bro. He's fucking full of
Johnny,
shit,
are you
bro.
serious?
I don't remember you saying that. Did you say that?
Bro, I think it was after
What
Lorenzo's
fight was
fight.
it that you said let's move around?
After Lorenzo got fucking packed up.
Oh, he did get packed up.
I said, yo, let's go to the back. You said, nah, they gonna give us shit, blah, blah, blah. I said, all right.
Damn.
Yeah, now he
I'm
remembers.
Yeah,
not calling him
it
a lie. I don't
sounds.
fucking remember saying
It's
that, but whatever. I'm not gonna call him a lie, but I don't remember saying that shit.
wait. Were you drinking?
No.
No.
Okay, no,
When
I
I
was
go
talking
to
about
these
Johnny.
when I go to these events, I don't rock around, rock like that because I'm
Oh
there for
yeah,
basically for work.
my
Even though I
bad.
wasn't working for this
Credentials
one.
and
I wasn't working for this one.
G-Von's funny.
What did G-Mon say? Go to the back. You see, yo, G-Mon, that's the reason why I said no. This dude's trying to get me to go to the back. Go to the back where? The fuck you want to go to the back for, bro?
I didn't even look at it that way. That's crazy. I wasn't even thinking that way.
Jonathan Sims said, I believe Alex. All right, believe him all you want.
The thing was, like, the locker room, like, bro, that shit, it just looked like confusing back there, too.
It was not, yeah, but the locker room was upstairs. You had to take the elevator to go upstairs, Vega. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When we saw these guys, right? Because where me and Vega was, right? They put the media section literally on the side where the fighters come out. Right, the stage where the fighters come out. So literally, like we're right there on the stage. They come out. We could see them behind the curtain before they come out. But that wasn't where the locker rooms were, Vega. You had to take an elevator up to like the 3rd floor. That's where the dressing rooms were, or wherever the hell these guys were warming up. I was there early. So so when they came out, they had to come out, take an elevator, come down, walk down the long ass fucking hallway, and then they ended up where we saw them. So you wanted to go backstage. I'm like, dude, we have to go fucking 3 flights up around the other way.
An elevator to a locker room.
It was an elevator to a locker room. It was like on the 3rd floor.
I've never heard of that type of shit. It's like,
and they had they were separated in rooms up there by pairs or something or whatever. But and it was cool, but it was a long ways away from
it seems backwards. It's like walking up a flight of stairs to get to a basement. I've never heard of that shit.
Mm-hmm. They had to take an elevator to come down to the main floor, whatever the fuck this shit was.
I felt like Coach wanted me back there, man.
Well, you should have went back there with him.
Yeah. Nah, man. Before we went to you, man, me and Coach, we sat down. We had a nice talk. I'm like, man, I never seen that man so happy. When he on this show, he a different guy. He is.
He was different in person. Yeah, because even at the end, he was chilling.
Yeah, a lot more.
No, he wasn't his.
I don't know. He wasn't matching that energy.
No,
he wasn't. Way more relaxed.
He wasn't matching that online energy.
He was relaxed. He was laid back. He was joking around. He was smiling.
Right. Yeah.
You know. He was. Well, I mean, there might have been another reason why I thought he was smiling, but. Yeah.
Nah, man, Coach is a great dude. Like straight up, we had like a real nice, like just personal talk. Like for real, like a lot of times, especially when we get in these modes, we talk about sports. That's kind of what we stay on. But like Coach, we had a little bit of personal talk and just about whatever, and it was flowing. Coach Bermudez, that's a great dude right there. Very intelligent, very smart. A man that he's not just an expert in his craft, but he's a person that has really built his life on a lot of good principles.
Yep. Good dude. Good dude. We had a good time, man. We had a really good time. It was dope. Shout out to Coach Bermuda.
I have a favorite. Vega, if you outlive me, I need you to give a speech for my funeral, bro. You're very good with the monologues.
Oh shit!
Yo,
he said
Chad fucked my monologue up earlier, man. I was not happy.
Chad cut you off, right? Yeah. Chad cut him off. I remember. Man. Yeah, you were cooking and Chad cut you off. I know he did
for no reason.
And you were a good.
I could tell it sets him off.
You were a good sport because I've seen people cut you off on other channels and you flip.
Chad's a good dude.
Chad's a good dude. Yeah, and he usually doesn't do that, but I don't know, for some reason he wanted to jump in there. Whatever.
He's like, yo, I'm sick of this shit. He was tired of waiting.
Another thing I will tell you, which I don't know if you guys heard on the last show, but if Vega would have came up to me without telling me that he shaved his beard off, I would have been like, yo, who the fuck is this guy? This dude.
So that was really him in the photo.
This dude looks like two different. He looks like a different person without no beard on. It's crazy to me. Crazy.
Yeah, what made you shave the beard, bro? Like, I didn't realize in the photo. I'm like, oh, they probably just trolling. That's not Vega because I didn't see a beard.
Yeah, I just messed up shaving, and the way I had to fix it, I wasn't cool with it. So I said, "Fuck it."
Somebody want to kick you off the panel?
Kick me.
We talking all this good shit. Somebody said, "How much to kick Vega off?" Damn, bro.
Yeah,
Mexican boxing will kick you off, bro.
I just timed him out in the TBV.
That's
Discord.
what it is. I don't know about what's going on, but he wants to kick you off here.
Send $20.
$25 kicks him off right now. If you want him off, let's see how much you really want him off, Mexican boxing.
I gotta go to bed.
$25 right now kicks him off. In fact, I took 20% with a discount code.
No. Do 8 $2 super chats.
What was that? 8 what?
$2 super chats.
What the hell is that? Just we're not doing that. One and done, baby. One and done. We pack your ass
No. We
up. We
want you to
get you
reach
out
the
of there.
goal. Reach the goal from the hoodie raffle.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Oh, he's slick.
I get it. Shout out to CJ. He won the raffle. He actually reached out to me, so I'm gonna get him his hoodie. Tomorrow. I will put that in the mail tomorrow. But yeah, nobody's sending any super chats for any hoodies, so I don't know if we're doing a hoodie raffle today. We could try again tomorrow, Dwayne. I know Dwayne wants one bad, bro. We could try one tomorrow. This is a good topic too, man. And again, a lot of chat activity, but people are like scared to just hit that link.
Isn't this the same shit last week?
What's the
whole
problem?
I think it was the Wilder shit. Oh no, it was the trilogy. It was the trilogy topic. Yeah.
Trilogy.
It was the same thing.
Is it the trilogy? What was it?
Was it trilogy? Fuck. Oh no, I think it's like the best fight your rivalry. My bad.
Oh, the rivalry.
Thing,
I thought that was a great topic. Especially shout out to Vega for bringing up future potential rivalries. I thought that was good. But I think we actually got a good show for that one. We got good panel members. Did we get we got a crash out? We got a Claymore Rain and Trees crash out. That was dope. That was epic. Shout out to Malcolm for looking up in the archives and pulling up the Stock Chasers and Trinity Bronx crash out.
Oh, let me tell you, bro. Listen, when people crash out, I try to timestamp it. I don't know why. Because sometimes, bro, you just got to go back and watch it. It's shit's be hilarious.
Yeah. That one came out of nowhere. I remember. I was like, whoa, what the hell?
Yeah.
It was one thing just said wrong.
It came out of nowhere. Stock Chasers took that the wrong way. Trinity Bronx wasn't really like Stock Chasers took that the wrong way. That crash out the wrong way. Or he started that crash out because he took something Trinity Bronx said the wrong way. If I'm not mistaken. Coach Bermudez, somebody said Coach Walker and Coach Bermudez crash out. Lord have mercy. I spoke to Coach Bermudez about that day. He said, I got to start muting people here. I said, I'm going to mute you too. I said, I'm going to mute you too, both of y'all.
Yeah. I don't know why he acting like, I told him like 17 times, bro. Like
he ignited that fire.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't see his side of it, though. I'm glad Vega was there because you know what he tells me, Vega? He says, I never take his side. Why you never take my? I was like, what are you talking about? I literally put this dude in his play. I kept telling this dude, yo, stop. You gotta leave. You're like I don't know. Whatever.
He's like, what? No, man, we go there to talk crap. Like, I'm like, bro.
No, you ignited that fire. You know that
you're
fucking
taking personal shots. Like, you can't tell that man how to take it, how to interpret it.
Right. You telling people that they only coach their son. They can't coach nobody else. They overrated.
I'm not gonna
you expect these dudes not to say nothing?
Yeah, like how's he supposed to be like jokey?
He does it all the time.
He does it all the time. That's why
he comes in and
constantly ignite a fire. But you say you're innocent. Like, no, you gotta mute everybody else. I'm like,
he's gonna troll and he's gonna piss you off. I say it's similar to how Tip is when it just comes to arguing boxing, how he's just gonna find something to knit at and just to make a good argument. It's almost similar, but Heck is just on it 24/7.
There's certain people that are really good at doing that. Tip is really good at doing that. Bermudez is really good. Like Tip caught Clarence from No Duck Zone podcast. Forget about it. He called up in here, started cursing Tip out. It was crazy.
Yeah,
it was nuts. Yeah, no, he hook, line, and sinker. And he called me the next day to apologize. I was like, dude, you don't have to apologize. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I guess you don't know who Tim Bayless is. That's what he does, man. And it's all good. I mean, it's a safe place, whatever. I don't think you did anything crazy. But the Walker and Bermudez, my whole thing is it got really, really personal with the D word, F word. Like, come on, man. We don't have to go that
we're just missing out on you crashing out.
Who, me?
One day, yes, I need you to just spaz on somebody. I hope it happens. Somebody just pisses you off, and then you just.
Wow. I don't know.
You know,
I don't think that'll happen. I don't know if I'll get to that point. If I'll crash out, it has to be really, man. I don't know what they would have to say to get me to crash out. Yeah, nah, I'm not that dude no more, man. I'm an old man, bro.
Yeah, the Jets will have to go to like the Super Bowl and then lose, and then you find out. But then you'll probably do a Super Bowl show, or it got to be something.
I can rant. So there's a difference between a rant and a crash out. Like Vegas says I crash out on the Jets. That's really not a crash out. That's just a
I
rant
never say you crash out. No, no, no,
or
no.
something. What do you say that I do? I vent? I don't know what the hell you say I do.
Ramble.
I don't know.
No,
What the
you
hell do you
rant. Yeah,
classify it as?
rant. You rant. I don't want to hear
I don't
no
know what the
fucking
hell you
bro. The
classify.
Jets suck every week. We know this. What's the point of
So
ranting?
if I come out here, and I do a 5-minute rant because the Jets suck, like I mean, what's wrong with that?
Bro, do you want to hear about the girl that complains about her man beating her every fucking week?
Really?
Yo, bro, I'm drinking coffee.
Really?
Come on, man. Don't...
You making Malcolm spit out his Bustelo, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We still need to get to 100 likes, man. Hold on. Before I answer that, CJ Rich, Boxing and BS.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, my brother, with the 5-piece. He said double hoodie week for $1 Million Man, CJ DiBiase, man. I see you send me your name, address, and your size. I will get your hoodie out. Shout out to CJ Rich, who won the hoodie raffle, the DHS hoodie raffle last night. I got you, brother. I got you. Appreciate the super chat. We got Star in the building. Star's in the building. What's good, Star? Our sister Star said, "Don't do it, Johnny." No, I'm not crashing out. These dudes trying to get me to crash out. It's got to be something crazy.
you already did, bro. Honestly.
Oh, who? When did I crash out?
With Ness.
Oh, well, that
that
was not here. They're talking about here, and let me tell you something. That was out of control. That was out of control. But yeah, no, I'm talking about here at DHS. I never crashed out here on nobody. Nah, I don't know.
Yeah,
somebody said they want to see Star crash out on Ness.
Hey, trust me, you stay in the panel with Ness long enough, it'll happen. Nah,
it's gonna happen, Star. Y'all toxic, bro. Malcolm, you toxic, bro.
This is
that's because I said I want to see you crash out.
Loves that shit, bro. He loves the crash outs. You gotta see the chat. Let me tell you something.
You know what it is?
What's up?
Go on, and then go ahead.
No, because there were people during that Marcus Walker and Coach Bermuda's crash out. I was mixed. I was stuck in the middle, right? Because I'm like, damn, like this shit. I'm reading the chat. Some people love it, some people hate it. Right? So I'm like, damn, I gotta let these dudes cook because most of the fucking people are like, let them go, Johnny, let them go. Don't separate them, because I'm like, these are toxic motherfuckers. They want to see crash outs. And then there was people like, oh, break this up. So I tried to break it up. There were people in the chat calling me soft, like, Johnny, stop being fucking soft. This is fucking social media. And I'm like, yo, soft. These dudes is throwing the D word, the homophobic F words. Like, I don't want to get fucking flagged, bro. Like, I'm not at that level where I can afford to be shadow banned. I'm growing, bro. I'm not Ness. So I'm like, yo, y'all gotta cut this shit out, man. Like, enough is enough. Like, my thing is, I'll let y'all go for a little while. Like I told them later on, I was like, bro, I'm trying to let y'all go 2-3 rounds. This dude wants to go 6-7 rounds. No, we're not doing that. Let's move on. But man, the chat was cooking me too, Malcolm.
I'm not gonna lie, like, you're not wrong. Like, I've told you this, bro. You're not wrong because
Malcolm, you cut off.
Yeah,
I can hear you now. Yeah, no, I can hear you now.
Y'all hear me now? Okay.
Yeah,
my bad. It was an alarm. But it's just sometimes we need that because there's days like you see today it's pretty mellow. Sometimes you just need a really good crash out, man. It makes everything entertainment and it's funny. There's times where it's funny, but once you go a little too left, that's when I'm kind of like, all right, maybe you should, just kind of stop them. You know what I'm saying? As much as I like crash outs, I would never want to be in one because I don't like arguing. I don't do the yelling stuff. I don't like it.
Like to argue, but he likes to listen to the crash outs.
Yeah, because it's like, hey, why should I do it?
It kind of reminds me of something that I told my wife a long time ago. She used to watch remember the shit that they used to have, Love and Hip Hop and all this other ones where these chicks and all these other people arguing with people, blah, 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 all this drama. I'm like, hey, why are you watching that shit? She was like, I ain't got no drama in my life, man. I want to see some drama.
Yeah, sometimes that's your form of entertainment. And you know, I left the hood, so when I hear these crash outs, you know what I'm saying? I love it.
I used to tell her, I was like, babe, you need Jesus. Shut that shit off, man. But then I used to sit down and be like, well, what's going on here? Like, what did he say there? It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Star, I don't know why they like the crash outs. They love the crash outs. There were people calling me soft. Johnny, stop being soft. This is the internet. Man, hey, listen, man. We monetized here, bro. We trying to make something happen here, man. Y'all crazy, man. These dudes talking about the D word and suck my D and all this other stuff. These are two grown-ass men, bro. Two trainers. These are two leaders of men. This is what I said to Coach Walker. Y'all supposed to be leaders of men, right? Because that's what they do. There's no difference between what a head coach in boxing is compared to what a head coach is in football and all these other sports, right? They're a leader of men. And these dudes are going back and forth with the D word and the homophobic F word. Like, come on, man. Enough is enough. Again, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'll let y'all go. It's good for the view. You know what's crazy? I'll be monitoring the views when those shits be happening. They be through the fucking roof, bro. People love that shit. Boy, toxic motherfuckers love that shit. It's crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy.
It's just like that. People just like the negativity and the arguing. I can't front. Like I'm part of the problem. I might be part of the problem.
Yeah, you're definitely part of the problem because I remember you said, I was like, damn, bro. I love that shit, man. I timestamp all of them. And then he puts them on IG. He puts half of them on IG in the stories.
Now, here's what I'll tell you about that. I'm going to tell you this, right? Because I had this conversation with Ness one day. Because I'll put shit up, and then it's always like a funny-ass clip or some random rambling, right? Now, most of the people I know, they don't care about boxing at all. They don't give a shit.
Right.
You feel me? Even the good clips. The moment you put something that's entertaining or that you feel like they might like, they might tune in just because it's extra bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So it's entertainment for me. And at the same time, it's like, you know what? I could probably get you a supporter or two, even if it's just one other person. You feel me? They might want to listen because they also hear the extra bullshit that gets talked about. You feel me? So that's normally how I do, you know, just looking in. That's how I see it. Because I personally can't listen to one person talk for like 2 hours straight. Like, I can't do it. I can't deal with it at all. So when there's a bunch of callers and then there's different opinions, it kind of just, you know, it filters through everything.
No,
that's
I agree.
a strategy, Johnny.
I can't do it 2 hours where I'm just talking. I got to get other people involved, or I got to read the chats or something. I got to get people to jump on the panel. Like, you know, I don't know. I can't do that, me talking for 2 hours. I can't do that. That's not going to happen, bro. I love what we got going on here at DHS. Shout out to all of y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We got to get to 100 likes. We got to hit to 100 likes. King KO said Johnny did crash out on Ness. It was a mutual crash out. It was a mutual crash out. Somebody said two-tone crash out all the time. Star, it's inevitable. Star's going to have to crash out on Ness one of these days. Or he's going to crash out on her, one of the two.
You know, I never
feel like
crashed out on this when I co-hosted. It's only been, honestly, me and him go at it through text a lot.
Yeah. And let me tell you something. I'm not proud of that shit, man. Like, you know, we boys, man. Like, it just happened. But, you know, we moved on beyond that. But yeah, it's not my proudest moment. But again, if you look at the people and the fucking views, bro, people love that shit, bro. It's crazy to me. I can't understand why. I really can't understand why.
It's the same with regular boxing. Give us a press conference where dudes is just acting normal, and then give us the Harrison and Charlo and see how the viewers are gonna look.
Somebody said Vega crashing out was hilarious. When did Vega crash out? Vega, you crashed out on a fighter, I think on board. I think you crashed out on 702 boxing. Did you crash out on 702 boxing one time?
Nah, he crashed out about what I was saying in the chat. One time hit me, Mikhail had a back and forth. I crashed out when Berlanga got knocked out.
The crash out on Berlanga.
On Marco's channel, I crashed out before.
That was epic.
No way.
That was epic. In fact, the next time I see Berlanga, I'm bringing up that fucking short. Absolutely.
You asshole.
Absolutely. I'll be like, Edgar, yo, I need you to see something, bro. Check out this crash out, bro.
You wouldn't do a round sparring him, Vega?
I won't do you like that, Vega.
Hell no.
I won't do you like that.
Did
Jonathan
you see the things I said?
My bad.
Hey,
Hold
listen.
on. Hold on. My bad. Jonathan Sims with the 2-piece. Appreciate you, brother. He said, I know he loves me, but he keeps hitting me with hashtag Jets fan. You a Jet fan, Jonathan Sims?
No, he's
Please.
letting you know that's how it is to be a Jets fan.
Oh, it's fucking miserable.
Look, he got happy. He has some
It's
sympathy
fucking
with me. He's
miserable.
like, hey.
Look, you see what I'm saying? Look, y'all even got Star, man. My sister talking about, I'm waiting for the crash out, Johnny. I know it's coming. Y'all crazy, man. Could the crash out come after the Haney Norman fight?
Nah. Honestly, nah, I don't think so, bro. I think you too calm. Cause I thought about it. I'm like,
My
man.
dog in the background. My dog. That shit woke up my dog. You see him in the background? That shit
He
woke up
said,
my dog. We talking about crash outs, bro. But what you think? What were you saying, Malcolm?
Nah, I was like, damn, man. You know, after Haney win, I should just go off. But I ain't gonna do that. I can't do that, man.
Wouldn't it be
'Cause
fitting if
I've been
Mike
on
Malcolm wants me to crash out against somebody and it ends up being a crash out against him?
again. Word, right? That'd be
Holy
crazy.
smokes. Nah, that won't happen. That
Yeah,
won't
nah.
happen.
But it's
Yeah.
because that's like that's one of your favorite fighters. Dev ain't one of my favorite fighters, so I kind of know how that is, and especially when like you really fuck with someone, or you know that you know what I'm saying. You know them on a personal level, so those
Mhm.
losses usually hit a little different, and that kind of bothers. You know, I've been there, like I said with Adrian Broner. It was a dark place.
Mhm.
You know, yeah, a couple of his losses, man, that shit really hit home, bro. Had me pissed off. So I try not to go crazy. Now Twitter's a different story.
Yeah, no, I heard Twitter's hardcore. I'm not really into Twitter or X or whatever it is, but shout out to everybody because I'm cooking. There's people on X watching, man. Make sure you guys retweet, man. We are streaming on X, Facebook, and millions.co. So I got people on X. Y'all family. Make sure y'all follow and come on over here and subscribe to the Hangout Spot on YouTube, man. We doing it up. We still need at least about 30 some odd likes to get to 100, y'all. But damn, what the hell was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I got fucking fuck. I was gonna say something. Speaking of crash out, Stock Chasers is in the chat. So that's what I was gonna say. So if there's anybody that has the potential to be on the receiving end of a crash out, it might be Stock Chasers. But even though I know how to control myself, bro, I could take a loss. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, that doesn't bother me, but this is boxing. But when you come out with the like you can't do crazy shit though. Like keep it real. Like if a guy loses, he loses. But you're gonna come out with some crazy shit. That shit may make me jump over the edge. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Steak and eggs, baby.
Steak
and
and egg.
Alberto, you are wrong. Ness has crashed out on women before.
Has he crashed out on women before?
Absolutely.
Lord child. Star,
Damn.
you not safe, Star.
Damn, Malcolm with the archive, man. I thought I got away with that shit, man.
See, the word Trini Brock's trying to forget that shit, man.
Oh, man.
Johnny brought it up. He
That
brought
was
it.
not his best moment.
Nah,
And
I rewatched it. I was the one that misheard, man, and got cut.
no, I still feel Stock kind of misheard something you said, man. I stand on that. Or he took it the wrong way.
Yeah,
Something you said,
but
he
Mr.
took the wrong
Archive,
way, and then you doubled down.
Yeah, it was something about
the
the.
archive. The last time we heard from H-Town when I broke down the Crawford fight, I'm trying to bring the homie back. And you my little homie, Malcolm. No
Nah, for
disrespect
sure,
to
it's
the
all
little,
love, bro.
because I just don't want to
Where's
lose you
Stock
after the
Chasers? I want Stock
22nd.
Chasers to jump on here because y'all cool.
I don't want you.
Yeah, y'all cool. Y'all cool.
I don't want you to disappear after the 23rd, Malcolm, man. Just like
I'm gonna
H-Town
be
did.
here. I'm gonna
All
be
right,
here. I
that's
ain't
what's
no
up,
H
man.
Town, man.
ain't
You know
going
what I'm
nowhere.
saying?
He ain't going nowhere
I'ma
because he
definitely
might
be
be on the
here.
live fight chat with me. He might be calling. He might be calling that fight with me.
All
He
right,
may
all
be.
right. So
There's a
we might see it
possibility he
live.
may be calling
We
that
might
fight with
see
me.
it.
Star,
It's a
nobody say Star. You
There's
ain't
a
safe.
possibility we see it
You only
live.
safe at the hangout spot, Star.
Malcolm crash
Star, you
out. We
safe at
probably
the
see a
hangout
Malcolm
spot. I don't
crash
know
out
about any
live.
other channel.
Yo, and back to the with the coach, man. With the coach, when it was more like saving him from himself. Like, you know what I mean? He
Which one?
kept
What you talking about?
Marcus, Coach Marcus. Coach
Oh.
Bermudez did show a lot of patience with a good attribute for a coach.
Yeah, after he started
at the
it.
end of
After
it.
he started it.
Yeah. But then when we was trying to move on, home was just in his feelings. Sometimes you gotta like save somebody from themselves as far as like, the potential. He got his young boy coming up, and social media and all that. So that's I felt like that should have got cut off a little short with that. But we kept trying to move on to the bets. Remember, we tried to move on to the bets, and he kept dragging in. once it get personal like that, it's hard to bring it back.
Well, there was a couple of times. I don't know if you heard, Trini. I was like, "Yo, enough, bro. We gotta move on. Like y'all like kids here. Like you keep on. Like we're done with that." Like I was over it, man. I was just mentally over it, bro. Like again, I could deal with it for a little while, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I'm older, my paycheck. But then after a while, we gotta move on. Like it's okay. We're done. You guys did what you needed to do. Move the fuck on. That's how it was.
Or take it to another platform. Like this ain't really for that, you know.
Or meet each other in the corner of 149th Street in Grand Concourse and just thump it out. That's what y'all want to do. Thump that shit out. Fuck, bro. I remember them days, Trini. I remember them fucking days.
Yeah, for sure. I'm 2-19. I remember it's all losses for
in
me.
the fucking building.
2-19, proud of it. And one win was against a drunk cousin, but I'm gonna throw them.
He said a drunk cousin. That's what's up. But nah, listen, it is what it is, man. But it's also I know the deal. I know what I'm doing here. It's also about views and people like people like that shit. It's just crazy.
Yeah, but they also like what the platform is, the boxing talk, that being able to vent, talk shit is always part of it. But like always bring it back home. You know what I'm saying? That's
the hangout spot. We got to come back to where we to our roots, man. And that's about boxing talk, bro. We family up in here. Chevy Red Corners in the building.
I witnessed your crash out in the boxing voice as well. I witnessed that.
Not my proudest moment, but it is what it is.
For sure. There's a lot of people in the comments like, tag me in, Johnny, tag me in.
Yeah, I don't even think about that no more, man. I'm not.
Speaking of
bringing
it back to full circle.
That's the OG. Nobody want to crash out with him. I ain't gonna lie. You the OG.
What were you saying,
Yeah, y'all see that nonsense that Tio posted and deleted? I don't know if y'all spoke on it earlier.
Yo, did you see the Tio and Haney senior conversation on it might have been a little old on the other one of the podcasts. Now I forget the name of it. They was going back and forth on the phone call. You see that?
It might have been old. So I don't think there's anything recent between the two.
Oh, so it probably was old. Yeah, he was slick talking crazy.
Are y'all talking about the same thing with Tio?
Nah, what I was gonna say was something completely different.
I'm lost.
So what you were saying, Malcolm?
Yeah. Nah, he put up a story and it's a poll, right? He deleted it though, and then this man is asking fans, would y'all rather Shakur or Pac-Man in January? But then he deletes it. It sounds like he's gonna try to get out that fight.
This dude, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is why I can't get excited about shit with anybody just trying to scrap it with Tio, man. And I like Tio, man, but this is the bullshit I'm talking about. What you mean, bro? There is only one fight to make. That's the Shakur fight, man. Pacquiao?
Pacquiao needs to bounce. Pacquiao fucking shit up. Pacquiao needs to bounce already. But Tio Pac-Man.
That's Rolly's fight, bro. That's Rolly's fight, bro. In January.
Rolly signed for somebody else.
Is he?
Not Rolly.
Yeah. Check. It said Rolly signed. No, it's after that. Rolly signed for such as while Pacquiao looms. And it's not a name I know.
So he's probably gonna do the mandatory defense.
What's that guy's name?
I think he started with a G. I forgot his name.
Yeah, that might be it.
I kept talking about Pacquiao. He just kept nodding his head. Like he didn't even want to answer. I had to cut that part out. That interview was just a little bit longer, but I cut it out because there was no words. I asked him like 2 questions. He didn't even answer. He just kept nodding his head and smiling. I was like, you know what? I got to cut that out.
If Rolly lands, Rolly,
put it in there.
What if Rolly lands on Pacquiao clean? We're gonna be arguing him out of the Hall of Fame.
Who, Pacquiao? Hell no, Pacquiao.
A knockout.
Rolly in. I'm talking about Rolly in.
Rolly in the Hall of Fame
with a knockout over Pacquiao.
Lord.
That shit is that.
I will say though, he got a little chin on him, even though he's been flatlined
Who?
by Marquez. No, I'm saying Pacquiao. Like he got a little chin on him because he's taking some punches. So I think he'll be fine with Rolly, man. If Rolly
could crack,
I'll give him full credit.
Rolly could crack, man. Rolly could crack. That's one thing they can't deny him.
That's still a difficult style. It's just Manny in general with the angles. His foot speed isn't like what it was before, but unless again Rolly has a solid game plan, because that's how I feel he beat Ryan. He kept his hand up and he just neutralized the hook. If he's able to come up with a solid plan and fight Pacquiao accordingly, the youth and the strength could probably be to his advantage. Because Pacquiao didn't look all that good his last performance.
Yeah, but he's 47 now, I think.
And I hope he don't fight Tio. Because this,
Nah,
I'm sorry, this shit with
I want
this.
Tio to fight Shakur.
Yeah, that's what I want.
needs to,
I don't
Fight
think
that got dangled in front of us, right? That's the fight that got dangled in front of us. That's the fight that we all started talking about when it did get dangled in front of us. Now they got to come through and they got to make that fight happen. There's no excuses. There's no excuses.
That's a winnable fight for Theo too. The longer it goes,
It's a great
he
fight.
has a chance to land. He has a chance to land.
No,
the sad part about this
Mhm.
is fucking. It's like, bro, Tio's a good fighter. Like in the ring, I don't like him outside the ring with a lot of the weird shit that he says and kind of does, and the ducktails. Like right now, I think on Instagram he has very good entertaining shit. You know, the athleticism's cool. In the ring, I love how he counters. I like the footwork, the speed. You know, all the fast twitch bullshit. I fuck with it, but it's just it's these moments here, man. And then Shakur on top of that, like it was revealed. Him and Lamont Roach, the reason that fight didn't go through is because the Tio shit was on the table. So he moved forward to Tio instead of Lamont. So now you're probably gonna pull some bullshit. Lamont Roach got his fight, and Shakur gonna be like stuck with somebody who's lesser. I already know, and it's gonna be a fight we don't care about. It's gonna end up happening. Like Tio does this shit all the time. Like he's that chick that talk about linking up with you and you never link up on. That's what Tio is. It's like, oh hey, you want to do something Saturday? It's like, I bet. You hit him up, and you know what I'm saying? She hit you up the next day, talk about she was asleep. Yeah, she was sleeping.
That's a good. I like that. No, I like that. I actually like that, and it's very, very accurate. It's very, very accurate. Bama Bo Mason with the 5-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Holy shit, that's a crash out right there. With the 5-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Smash that like button, y'all. We cooking here. We still need over 30 likes to get to 100. Vegas say he going to sleep. He got to wake up in 5 hours. Join the club, mofo. I got to get up too, man. But we putting in that work, man. Shout out to Chevy Red. She's in the building. Chevy Red was with us on Sunday, man. She was putting that work in on Sunday.
That's what's up.
Shout out to her, man. She know her shit, bro. She know her boxing shit, bro.
She was checking temperatures.
With Rolly. What?
She got the Bermuda's interview.
No, I don't know if she got the Bermuda's interview. I don't think he was there with us. But she was there when we were kicking it with Rolly, man.
That's probably why Vega was saying Coach was so smiley.
Wow, maybe. Maybe
she was checking temperatures, man. Straight COVID-19 with it. She was checking temps. And everybody was calm. So shout out to Chevy, man. She deboed it. That's what I'm assuming.
Maybe I was in their best behavior.
She laughing at y'all, bro.
Nobody said female that night.
No, we actually did say female a couple of nights. And you know what she said? She rebutted and she was like, "Oh, I'm not happy with the males."
Damn.
She rebutted with males. She called the fighters males instead of guys. The males.
Not even men, males.
No, she didn't say men. She said males. And I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't get offended by that, but whatever. But we had a good time, man.
Definitely we got to support her, though, for sure, because women's boxing is coming up, for sure. Man. MVP's putting them on the map. They're getting that bread now. So, yeah, man.
Shout out to Chevy. She will be co-hosting our next ladies' night along with Star. Star's going to be co-hosting as well.
Nice.
I got a good idea for the theme on next ladies' night.
I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm going to keep listening, but I'll probably jump back on. But let me show face.
You got it, brother.
I respect.
Trini Bronx. See, Trini Bronx got he's working, bro. So hopefully he don't get in trouble. He said, I got to show face. Same thing with Brim. Brim be working and he be in the back in the office and all his people be goofing off on the warehouse floor because he's here talking boxing with us and he's not supervising, but I appreciate that because they back here, they talking with us. They here at the hangout spot, you know what I mean? They
Have you
rather
ever
let
heard somebody?
they rather let their guys goof off than not listen to the hangout spot, man. That's love. That's love.
Have you ever heard somebody actually get caught at work while on a call? I've heard that shit one time.
No.
It was on TBV. Yeah, it was like right at the end of the call, and then somebody's manager just brought it up, and they're like, "Oh, you're on the phone." And he hung up so quick.
Damn, somebody got caught out there.
Yeah, I never heard them again, so I'm assuming like, oh, they got fired, or they got
Lord,
rolled up.
that's what's up, man. Carrie G with the 2-piece. Carrie G with the 2-piece, man. Appreciate you. He said, "Give what?" Okay, give. Oh, wait. We spelling something out. Carrie G now with the other 2-piece said, "Give the." Okay, what's next? There might be something coming up next. Carrie G is trying to spell something out, y'all. We are in suspense, but it's taking too long. Okay. He said, "Give the hoodie." He said, "Give the hoodie, man." He said, "Give the hoodie." I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to that, man.
How many short are you?
I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 or something like that. Maybe
I got
if
you.
anything, we will continue and we'll do it tomorrow. We'll take these 7 and then we'll continue with the rest tomorrow, and then we'll do the hoodie thing. We could do that tomorrow, or shall I say tonight? Yeah, because we just hit the clock. Just struck midnight here. It is 12:01 East Coast time. It must be nice to be where Malcolm's at. He said, "Give the hoodie away." Okay.
My bad.
Straight cash, homie.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. He said, "For the
Okay, yeah,
homies." And Malcolm. Holy shit. Everybody. Everybody
yeah,
up
there
in
you go.
here now.
I might as well, man, because I keep getting rigged. You know, I keep losing.
Straight
It's like
cash.
I think it's like my 4th one already that I'm attempting.
Holy smokes, bro. Malcolm with the 2-piece getting up in here. Carrie G, he said, "For the homies." For the homies, bro. And we got to play the woo for him. If you're doing it for the homies, we got to play the woo. We got to play the woo. Where's Stock Chasers, man? He's not in the chat. I thought he was going to jump in here.
I told him to jump in. He don't really call in as much. I think he'd probably be busy. He probably not outside because it's getting a little cold.
Well, if it's getting a little cold, Stock Chaser, get yourself a DHS hoodie, bro. Get yourself a DHS hoodie, bro, if it's getting cold, man. Millions.co, my webpage there. It's on the screen right now, man. We are going to do a raffle right now. But I gotta set it up. Hold on. I gotta set it up because you guys want the raffle, so we'll do the raffle. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS, won yesterday's raffle. So we will do another one today. But if you guys don't win the raffle and you still want a hoodie, the link is posted right now. Boots Vegas said, "Just buy one, Dwayne." I'm weak.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me bring this up. Smash them like buttons, y'all. We still need about 30 likes to get to 100, man. And if you're watching this live on X or Millions, make sure you guys share the channel. All right, let me get these names in here, Malcolm. Give me 1 second, man. Well, we've been cooking with this topic, man. Like I said, the chat's been cooking more than the callers, to be honest with you, which is a little crazy. I don't know why everybody's
You
so
know what's
shy.
funny? There's no criteria. Is there really a criteria for how you get into the Hall of Fame?
Yes, I read it out earlier in the beginning of the show, and I will read that to you one more
Okay.
time. Let me just put these names in. There is a criteria. Now, the question is, do they stick to that criteria? That's my question. For the most part, I believe so, but I'll get your opinion on that. Hold on, let me get these names in first. We got Dwayne, we got CJ's back in here. Damn, CJ won again. That's gonna be gangster. But knowing CJ, he'll probably tell me to send it to somebody else. Because CJ is Jersey.
Yeah, but
Bond.
while you're doing that, right? Like,
What up?
you see, this is why I asked about the whole criteria thing because
Mhm.
I remember having debates. I think we probably talked about it on here too. If Tank would go to the Hall of Fame or whatever, and then you see Vegas said something about it earlier. And there was also talks with Wilder goes to the Hall of Fame. And his main bread and butter, he got all those title defenses, but I feel a lot of it is because he has legendary power. So that kind of might overshadow everything because he doesn't really have no crazy, elite wins. You got Stavern, you got Ortiz. Those are like two of the more notable names, but not even Hellenius. But yeah, I think he just goes in simply because of his power. So sometimes I feel like criteria, depending on what that is, and they talk about championships or how many good fighters you beat. I don't know if that's labeled there, but then there's just going to be times where people just pick and choose. Like, well, he was so legendary with his right hand, we got to put him in the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm. So can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Is Tank a Hall of Famer?
Yo, to be honest, he probably goes into the Hall of Fame. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think he's first ballot, straight up. I don't know. And it's just because it's really the 135 shit that fucked him up, and just the fact that he's gone. He just has all the skill in the world, but I don't think he's first ballot. His How many elite fighters did he really beat? Because then there comes into elite. But I mean, you got Jose Pedraza. That was a good win. Not even wash. What you got? The Barrios, Santa Cruz. Ryan is just a popular name that you beat. Frank Martin isn't all that. Come on, Rolly. Isak Cruiser. It's you know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those things. But you're a 3 division champ. I'll give him that much credit. And
Mm-hmm.
you got the pay-per-view sales, and then you also got this legendary knockout power. So I feel like that might stamp him.
You got people in the chat that are. Let me see what they cooking. Vega ran off. No, okay, not that one. Vega says, yeah, Tank is a Hall of Famer. King KO said, Tank is not a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that's a tricky one, but I like to give him credit. And the funny thing about it, those people that be talking about popularity and then that certain guys don't sell and that's why they should fight. When we talk about Hall of Fame, they're gonna bring up that he's a 3 division champ, but belts don't matter.
So I'm gonna read out the criteria for you in a second as I read it. Last call. If anybody wants to jump in this hoodie thing, last call. The only reason why I say that is because y'all guys better not complain if Kerry G wins because he got six entries out of the 11 or 12.
Jesus Christ!
He's got six, which is I don't really like to do it that way, but everybody wants to do one, and they've been stressing me about it. So
it's fair.
I mean, it's fair. I mean, the more you enter, the more. But he has 6 out of the 12. So if he wins, I don't want to hear it. This is not rigged. I will share my screen and put that up.
You need to show us your message history too, bro. We got to see everything just in case you kind of Apple paid him the money for him to send through the chat. So
you need the last 4 digits of my social security number.
I need all that, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh shit! You giving me Vega? What happened? You want to talk about Tank? You think Tank should be in the Hall of Fame? Is that what brought you back?
No, they said I ran off, so I ran back.
Oh, you ran. Yeah, they did say you ran off. All right. So listen, 2 more minutes. Anybody else? Last entries. Again, 6 out of the 12 is one person. I'm ready to spin the wheel. Just giving y'all one last opportunity. If somebody wants to enter again, maybe and make it a little even, or if somebody new, 2 minutes. Vega, talk to me for 2 minutes before I do this. Before I spin the wheel.
Bro, Tank is absolutely a Hall of Famer. Like, yo, for the Hall of Fame, what do you need? You need accolades and you need moments, right? The man's a 3 division Reggie champion, all right? I mean, has that fucking ever been done before? Probably not. That's a little bit of a troll, but I mean, it's facts, right? And also, bro, I mean, talk about knockouts, right? Leo Santa Cruz knockout. That guy's a multiple weight champ. What, 3, 4 weight classes? What you call it? The Frank Martin knockout, undefeated contender, right? I mean, yo, Jose Pedraza, underdog win. Come on, man. That guy's a two-time two-weight champion. Going up to 140, facing the guy that's what, 5, 6, 7 inches taller, not stopping Mario Barrios. That guy's a two-weight champion. Like the dude's got good good wins on paper. He's got moments, and he's like I said, you can't talk about this era of boxing without mentioning Tank, whether you love him or hate him. So it's without a doubt he's a Hall of Famer.
All right, because I try not to cut you off. You weren't serious about the Frank Martin thing, though, right?
No,
Like
no,
we
no,
really.
bro. Yeah, bro. Yo, listen, because that's what they say. Oh, they always look at it. Oh, they fight old guys or they fight little guys. Well, bro, he's fighting taller guys. He's fighting guys in there, undefeated guys. He's got it all on his resume. Literally, he check marks everything except for a pound for pound guy. That's the only thing he's missing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna disagree with the Frank Martin win because, like, I mean, yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. Look, prior to that, I was just saying that he wasn't trying to fight any African American fighters, and then he shut me up by fighting Frank. But I never thought Frank was like of that level. I had him losing this fight anyway. And to be honest, when it comes to like who Frank Martin beat, because you see he beat Rivera, I think that did Michelle Rivera pop before the fight or after?
Michelle, I don't remember. Dominicans be popping. Can't trust them.
Okay, yeah, but he definitely popped. So I can't. I could have swore it was prior to the fight. Beat him, and to be honest, I had him losing the Artem fight. So that Artem win wasn't the best. Like I thought Artem just. Oh no, I think he narrowly won because of the last knockdown. But yeah, Frank Martin to me is just not an impressive win. But off the
Shout out
knockouts
Artem,
alone,
gold
and
medalist in the Olympics.
what was that?
I said, shout out to Artem, gold medalist in the Olympics. I mean, a medalist. I think he was a bronze. I apologize. Yeah, he medaled in the Olympics.
Okay, yeah, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, a lot of people don't know things. Just because we don't know the fighter. I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but that's the issue. Usman Lima, who's that guy? That's the guy that went to different countries and got victories against undefeated fighters. Something we wish other fighters would do, right? Just like people used to shit on what's his name? Oh my God, now I feel silly because I'm trying to make a point. I can't remember his freaking name. But the dude, Julius Ndongo, went to Russia to fight a guy that had like, I, I think he had 100% KO percentage. Trubowski knocked him out in the fight. He knocked him out. I forgot what round. I think pretty early in Russia. Then goes to Ricky Burns' hometown and beats him. And it's very difficult to beat Ricky Burns. Bud Crawford was the only guy to beat Ricky Burns in Scotland, and Dongo takes his strap too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but isn't
Like
that a little different compared to I guess what I was saying? Because I get the comparison, but this is Bud going to somebody's country to whoop their ass. It's kind of different when that other person is coming to the USA to get their ass whooped.
I'm, just, I'm sorry. What are you talking about for Ardo?
No, yeah, because like you see how you was bringing up with Bud, and then you said he went to Russia, and then the whole thing traveling to fight Ricky
Well, and
Burns.
Dongo, but I'm saying you usually bring somebody with. I mean, Bud go beating Ricky Burns, and then Dongo beating Ricky Burns. Bud was a favorite going over there, and Dongo was an underdog.
Yeah, but he
I'm
went to
saying.
hostile territory, so I don't
I
get
don't know.
the.
I'm saying, and Dongo, like people try to shit on him like he was shit, but he did something that other fighters would never do, and he did it twice. I'm saying
Okay.
Artem is a fighter people just don't know because they just don't know him. That doesn't make him a shit fighter.
Oh no, but I was never implying that. But you're
No, no,
just
no,
saying
no.
it in general. Okay.
And I said, yeah, I said you did it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying,
Okay, my
Artem is
bad.
a decent dude. You know, he's a decent fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying like he was whipping Frank Martin. Like I had him beating Frank Martin until that 12th round. I think it was a knockdown in the 12th round, and that's what edged it. So no, it's a credible win, but I've never really seen him like dominate in that fashion. Like he was just having a lot of trouble,
Didn't he kind of dominate Michelle Rivera though?
and that's why I was asking before or after the PEDs.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Because if you're taking PEDs
Um,
prior and then you get into that fight, I'm not trying to discredit, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same because everybody performs noticeably different. Like we could have the same argument with Shakur over Oscar Valdez because he fought him after he popped. If I'm correct.
so he failed for that test, PEDs. Michelle Rivera. So he was on PEDs and Frank Martin still dominated him.
Oh, ooh. Okay, so it was after. All right.
Stuntman Griffin said, if Danny is a Hall of Famer, then Tank definitely is. Shout out to Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin. And I think he followed up with something else. Hold on. He said, Danny Garcia is not a Hall of Famer. Sean Porter is not a Hall of Famer. Spence is a Hall of Famer. Tank is a Hall of Famer, just not first ballot. Ooh, okay. A lot said there. We need some whys, though.
Yeah, Sean Porter's getting in for sure, and then it's
You
off the
think
same
Sean Porter's
shit. It's
getting in over
I
Danny
think it's
Garcia?
because of the.
We talked about
I'm
that
not
earlier.
saying over. I'm not saying over.
Mm-hmm.
But
Or
you know
before.
what? I'll tell you, Sean Porter is a trickier fighter compared to Danny Garcia.
And
I'll
he
tell you
beat him.
that much. And I think Sean has given us more. Nah, I don't want to say he's given us more memorable fights, but mainly off of him just being a tougher fight. And it's like I said, bro, Danny, like when it comes to a skill set, I never thought he was the best. I love his left hook. Like he has like one of my favorite left hooks to just watch. My biggest problem with him when it came to his skill set was he never really set up his shots the way I would like him to set them up. I seen moments where he would just like really try to land that counter and he would just sit on the shot and always try to land that left hook counter where he would fish for it and instead of just setting up with the jab or doing something else. And you know, Porter, I hated that he used to headbutt and jump in, man. But he's just always been a tough, like style wise, he's just always been a little harder. Like, yeah, he got the knockdowns. I mean, he got stopped in his last fight, you know, and then he got knocked down. You could say I think like 3 times.
Two
But
times, yeah.
yeah, it was two against Bud, one against Spence. But Porter.
He got Ann Bronner, so 4 times. I thought you meant just in the
Oh no,
last
yeah,
fight.
he got the flash knockdown. Oh, good one. That was a good one. But yeah, he's I think Porter was a solid fighter. He's just trickier to deal with compared to Danny. But because his entertainment value of his fights, I feel like that's gonna play a big factor. Because everybody respects he's like one of the few guys who actually gets respect for losing because he's been in there with the top names. You know, Danny just doesn't get I don't think Danny gets as much love, and it might be people hate Angel Garcia more than they hate Ken Porter.
Unbiased Brim said Danny is not a Hall of Famer. He was the ultimate tune-up at 147.
Quality
He
hate.
was a champion at 147, Brim.
Quality hate.
Wow.
Ultimate
No,
tune-up is
but
crazy.
but to
Ooh,
his
he
point,
called him a
remember we were
tune-up.
talking about that earlier. That Danny, there's plenty of people that are more skilled than him, but Danny's will to win, man, it showed up over and over and over again at 140, and got him a title at 147 and allowed him to compete. Allowed him that Sean Porter fight. People thought it was close. I didn't. I thought it was like an 8-4 clean win, but there was too many people saying that they thought that Danny won or that was close. The Thurman fight, Thurman, that famous saying, race to 7. That's exactly what he did to me. He got to those 7 rounds secured and chilled those last 4 or 5 rounds, and allowed Danny to really, close the gap on those scorecards. And the Spence, he just had no chance, really. Spence was just too big, too strong, too good, even coming off of his car accident, But I mean, Danny was a competitor, man. That's what makes that lotto win so nasty as someone that follows Danny's career, is that competitiveness is gone. And I'm not another reason I'm gonna add. I just don't care for this fight. Like, it's hard for me to be interested in watching you when I felt that your competitive fire was taken from you, regardless of, we all go through mental health, which is something he spoke on after his Jose Benavidez win. But yeah, I can't pay $40 for when I think that one of your best qualities maybe is gone, but possibly.
Yeah, he's pretty much a shadow of his former self.
Fair
Now, let
point.
me. I wanted to ask both of y'all, right?
Mhm.
How, if y'all remember, did y'all actually score Danny beating Lamont Peterson?
Oh, I had Lamont winning.
Oh, really? Because
Yeah,
damn.
seven
Okay.
five.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
scored a
Danny,
Vegas,
7-5
Vegas said that
Danny.
was
Danny closed the gap.
controversial. Vegas said that was controversial.
Yeah, it could have went either way. I had watched
I'm
it, I think,
okay.
a year
Yeah,
ago.
yeah. I think it could have went either way. Vegas said that Peterson won that fight, but I gotta watch it again.
Everybody knows Herrera beat him. That doesn't make him
it doesn't take away for everything that he did beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So let me before we go further, let me do this raffle real quick because we got a few people. Shout out to Dwayne Styles and the Cash App in here. We'll get it going. Let me share the screen here. We got let me see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 entries. Time to share the screen and get this popping. Share the screen. Hold on. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, y'all. All right. Let me know if you can see my screen. Vega, can you see it?
Yeah.
Or Malcolm, either one.
Gucci.
Yeah, we see it.
All right. This is the hoodie raffle. Let's get it. This is spinning. Ninja is spinning. Kerry G wins. You see what I'm saying? So y'all can't say and I mixed it up. I put him like in the middle, like all over the place, so he wasn't like near. He was like all over the place.
I don't know. You took like 15 minutes to do that raffle, man. I don't know.
A 2-pack of ass.
Shout out to Kerry.
He said, Vega just left. Bro.
Oh man.
So shout out to Kerry G, man. Dwayne Styles, DM me, bro. We'll figure something out, bro. I got you, bro. I gotta get. He said I want my $2 back.
This is nasty.
DM me, Dwayne, bro. I got you, bro. We'll get you something, bro. I got you. Don't worry about it. Fuck the raffle. I got you, bro. He's a supporter of the channel. I got you, bro. This is how we do.
Nah, man.
This is how we fucking do. I got you.
Because
he's always initiating the raffles, bro. We wouldn't be doing raffles if it wasn't for Dwayne Styles.
So I didn't even know that. Shout out to Dwayne.
Yeah. Dwayne, DM me on IG, man. DM me on IG. We're gonna figure something out for you, brother. Stuntman Griffin's even laughing, bro. Kerry G, look. Somebody said Kerry G on that snack shit.
Yeah, let's go, Cam.
I told y'all. I said he got like 6, 7 entries, man. I don't want y'all to say anything when he wins, or if he win. I don't know. I was like, man, you know how that usually goes, man. There's 6 people that throw shit in there, but then it's always that one person that just threw one entry and they win. But I don't know. It didn't go like that tonight.
Yeah, bro. I think when I did the Kenichis, I did like $6, $10 chats.
And you won, right?
Some shit. Yeah, and it was out of 20. Luckily, I won because I'd have been pissed. I'm like, damn it, that's $60 down the drain.
Yeah, but you still, how much of those Kenichi did? $200. So you still got to get
they like 200 and change. But
so
nah, the way if I'd have lost, I'd have been like, damn, that's $60 I could just put with another 140 that I could have just got those headphones on my own. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Kerry.
For sure. He said on it right now. For sure. What is this? Johnny, Alberto said, Johnny, how much we got to pay to get CJ Wrench taken away? Damn. We got beef in the chat. He said we got beef in it. Mexican Boxing said, how much we got to pay to ban somebody for a week of the panel? So who? Vega? Mexican Boxing hates Vega. They hate Vega. I told you, man, you want to boot Vega off the panel, man. You gotta.
That's crazy. I like Vega. I don't know. Like he cool. Maybe it's because he hasn't crashed out on me.
He hasn't crashed out on you yet?
Yeah, nah. So maybe that's why I'm like, oh, he's cool. But I thought he's reasonable.
You guys got to set the rules, man. I don't know how much is it to boot somebody off. I don't want to be copying off or whatever, but I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Just boot somebody once they start wilding, like besides like the regular shit. But when they start giving horrible takes, you know what? Then you just put a bounty on their head.
There's got to be something though, where because again, we're about the viewers, right? They're listening to it, whatever. I got you, Dwayne. I'll check my DMs. I got you, Dwayne. We're about the viewers, so if they're not providing good, productive, entertaining content, that they do have a right, as consumers to say we don't want to hear this shit no more, right?
I mean, I like the timeout.
Timeout. I mean, I don't know,
Yeah,
$10, $20. I don't know, whatever y'all want, man. I don't care. I'm not putting no parameters. That's up to y'all. But y'all decide that shit, not me. Vegas said
I
I'm
feel
a
like
cheap.
they gotta. You could pay me $50 and I'll stay off for a week. Damn, he don't. I believe him too. I think he's serious. Like he's not
Shout out to Malcolm
bullshitting.
for being a sacrificial lamb here. He's like, hey, I'll be out for a week. Nah, we don't. I don't think anybody's ever criticized you being on the path. I don't know. It's just something personal with Vega and a certain people. Look, he said your mic is name ruins the show. Facts. Look, see, that's the Vega. That's not to you. That's got to be the Vega because he's been going back.
Sarcasm.
Hey, listen, man. Discount $20. We'll boost somebody out $20. Look at that discount here.
Yeah, but it should really just be though when somebody going off the rails and then they just giving us like horrible takes, like some horrible shit where it's just like, yo, bro, you chatting. Kind of like you seen when round one had that one show.
Round one, people wanted me to boot him off.
Yeah, like he just started talking about UFC and yeah.
Round one is actually in the chat.
Yeah, like that. If everybody's on agreement, then it's like, you know what? Like, yo, bro, I'm gonna put you on timeout. I don't know how much of an amount you would want off of that, but then you just put them on a nice little timeout.
Well, we did something. We did. Polo Buck came out with something. What was a standing 8 count or something, where we could pay, I don't know, $10. We could boot somebody for like a half hour. I don't know. It was something crazy. I forget what it was.
Y'all did it to stock, didn't y'all? Because he started talking about Dev. I'm pretty sure it was him.
Somebody actually paid to boot stock off.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Somebody sent me $50 to boot stock off.
Yeah, they don't like stock cases.
I forget what it was, man. I forget who it was. Fuck, man. I don't know. But this was one of those shows where we're having a good time. We were laughing. It was funny. I think shit like that is fucking hilarious, man. Because the chat loves it. Everybody's laughing, man. It's just it's crazy, man. Because again, this is a hangout spot, man. It's we talking that boxing shit, but we have a good time. Yesterday, I said it early in the show, Malcolm. I said you never know who's gonna pop up in the hangout spot. What we gonna talk about? Yes, this is a topic, but if you guys want to bring up something, there's a lot of shit going on in the world of boxing. I like to bring up the Ring magazine website because they're always updating shit that's going on in boxing every single day. I said yesterday, for you guys that listen to the show, Malcolm gave his story on what got him to Arizona, blah, blah, blah. I was like, bro, you never know what's going to pop up here, but this is the ultimate hangout spot, man. So I'll put you
Hey, one day, I'll probably go a little more in depth about that.
You got
funny shit. Yeah,
let me tell you something. If somebody pays money you got to do it.
Yeah, I gotta catch me on the right day. Let me get a little drink. You know what I'm saying? And let me get a little drink, and then I got y'all, bro. It's hilarious shit.
For the boot is crazy work. Well, hey, as I do this sometimes, I don't want $50. That's not what we do. We have a good time with it, man. We just have a good time with it. But yeah, you went in, but you didn't go totally in, which was fine. I was good with that.
No, yeah, I wasn't going to go crazy.
That. Somebody sent, AB 2 times said somebody sent $200 to keep Michelangelo on one time. Were you on that show?
Oh yeah, was it? No, that was the Steak and Egg shit. That was a live fight chat.
That was Canelo Crawford, right?
Yeah, like he got on, and then I think didn't Vega pay to get him off?
Somebody paid to kick him off, then somebody put $200 to keep him on.
Yeah, I could have swore Vega paid to kick him off, and then he seen that they brought him back, and then he was just like, "Nah, I'm not putting any more money."
Yeah, I don't remember who it was, man. Somebody did. Yeah, it was. Vega said, Smoking Moa sent that, but I think it was Vega that sent $50. Like, get this dude out of here, bro. He was just hating. He was talking. Well, he wasn't hating. He was just, he was like, oh, Crawford ain't do shit. Canelo won, blah, blah, blah. People were like in the chat were killing him until Vegas sent the $50. But then I remember Smoking Mo, who's actually there, thought that Canelo won the fight.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
I don't know how people seen that. I'm not gonna lie. Like seriously, I don't know how people gave him like more than 4 rounds, and there was people saying it was a draw. Like I gave him 3 at most. I'm still puzzled by that, and everybody thinking it was a closer fight. Like Canelo had his moments, but nah, man, I seen that shit live. I caught the replay. belt to ass. So I don't know how y'all thought Canelo won.
Yeah, I mean the worst I had it was 8-4, but I
Yeah,
think
and
we scored at 9-3 on fight night.
yeah, that shows you the power of quote unquote A side shit. Like, bro, Bud and Floyd put belt to ass to this guy, and they did not get the cleanest scorecards. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's almost damn near impossible to beat this man by decision. You know, shout outs to Bevo, but you gotta like dominate Canelo, or if not, those scorecards are gonna be iffy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. But it was that was an epic night, man. You stood with me on calling the fights, the entire fight card, right?
Yes, sir.
Damn, that was epic, bro. November 22nd is gonna be fucking epic.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sad day for a lot of these guys on this show. Ugh.
What?
It's gonna be a sad day for a lot of people, man.
Nah, you gonna be sad, bro.
I'm be chilling.
Whew,
Tell you, I'm
he
gonna
said,
be
I'm
good.
chilling. You gonna be drinking Modelo's that night?
Nah, I'll be sober, bro. Like I want to call it sober. I'll drink after. I'll drink
Nah,
after.
you got to. You were calling that shit drinking Modelo's and you did fine. What you talking about?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Right? Listen,
What you talking
I
about, bro?
had I had a couple Modelos, and then I had edibles before that.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, y'all just. But you see how I carry? I hold
No, you
myself
were
up pretty
fine.
good.
You were actually fine. Yeah, to be honest with you, you were
Yeah,
fine.
nah, man. That's why I had to rewatch that fight because I was scoring there. Like I was keeping track in my head, but then, dude, I was gone.
And even my wife was watching here and there. She was like, who was that on the panel with you? I said, Malcolm. I said, yeah, he did a good job. He was really good. I said, I know he was. It was good.
Dude, I was faded. I was so faded. That's
locked up like
yeah.
Yeah,
Lord, it was a few of them, bro. Because one alone would have me good, and that was my rest week. So I'm like, I'm gonna take like 3 of these bitches, and I'm gonna just drink. I said I'll probably be fine, but I was in a professional setting, and I was like, what, let me hold up, right? That's kind of why I got off. Like after the fight, I didn't stay too long because then you would have got a nice little crash out off of me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's all right.
I did a good job that night. I remember.
We accept the crash outs, bro. The crash outs are good as long as they're not hours. Like, yeah.
I know what you mean.
You can't be fucking overbearing shit, bro. But go ahead. What's up, Trini? Trini, I think we did good that night, right?
Yeah, man. I did great, man. I remember I had to call on mute, the fight on mute, and then I tune in. They're like, "Oh, this is a close fight." It was the Vargas fight, and I know Malcolm was going for the Vargas. He kept threatening.
Both of us were actually.
Yeah, but me too.
Both
It
of
was
us
like
were.
a hard bet with me. But they were saying, I remember Malcolm said, "Yo, he needs like a knockout." Like we was calling it the way it's supposed to be. Like he was behind on that fight card. But yeah, they kept saying, "I'm gonna crash out if he lose." The crash out never came. So
Nah, he's right. I definitely said
he was. Bro. I was like, bro, this dude, he was going. Bro, Trini was going in for like 2 weeks. We were like, man, that crash out's gonna be epic if this dude loses, man. But he was right.
Yeah, here they come. The fight was so good. The Crawford fight was so good. He kept himself together, waiting for that. But y'all was watching an interview with Norman and some lady.
Oh,
Damn,
Kayla.
I thought he mentioned
Kayla Rivera.
Yeah, Kayla. He mentioned the
Yeah, Kayla.
He was like,
I'm actually trying to get Kayla. I was trying to get Kayla on the one of our ladies' nights, but her schedule's busy. But yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That'd be dope. Yeah, man. And he mentioned he was like, yeah, man, that one thing that his pop said, man, I can't forget that one thing. Yeah, man. So yeah,
what he
I was
say?
thinking,
Tell me.
I was thinking
us.
about the statement
us,
about the statement about his grandmother was she was like type dying type shit. And he took that. He said that that's one statement I can't take. Yeah, he was like, that's one thing that happened in Coach Malachi's show. Respect to Coach Malachi.
Yeah.
And he was like, yo, I'm not letting that go. So this is different than any other fight. And yeah, any fight I'm going there to do damage. But with this, this is something different, yo. And yeah, man. So yeah, stay tuned, Malcolm.
Hey, man, don't worry. I'm keeping myself together. I'm trying to hold it in. I'm gonna let y'all talk. You know what I'm saying? Last 2 weeks, I'm gonna really go off. Like I'm telling y'all right now, I'm gonna really just, I'm gonna crank it up.
I know.
I'm gonna crank it up. I got y'all.
We need you on the panel. We need you to put the same hours you put in for the Crawford fight. It's gonna be in the daytime
I'll
though.
be up there, man. But you see, there's no. I looked it up, and there's no set time yet.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know
what
what
I
the
did
heck's
was I
going on with that.
compared to other cards. So I compared to the last like couple
Okay.
cards. You know what I mean? It was like an average
Yeah.
start time at like 11 or 12.
I
It's not as
was
bad as
hoping
watching
that
it.
they pushed that shit to the evening, man. Like they did.
I,
Wasn't Canelo Skull in Riyadh?
I remember
Yeah, that
Joshua
was
fight
later in
too
the
being
day.
like,
And that was in the fucking evening. I remember I did a live fight chat. I almost fell asleep. Luckily, that was the first live fight chat I tried.
Damn, but they're in Saudi, so it's gonna be early. That's usually
Yeah.
that's
They
like
getting it.
2
Yeah,
or
but they
1
getting it
o'clock where
early.
I'm
The
at.
Normans are getting to Saudi on November 9th. They are flying out that Sunday morning to Saudi. So they're getting there the 9th. So they're getting there almost 2 weeks earlier. They did the same thing when they went to
That's
Japan.
smart.
Yeah, no, they're
yeah, you
getting there
gotta do it. You
early.
gotta do that.
Yeah, they're getting there early. That's already
I'm
set in
thinking 6
stone.
o'clock maybe, but for the main card. I remember seeing like a job.
Ma-
I hate it, man.
Yeah,
I want to see the main event like or the co like in the evening, in the
it
nighttime,
might
bro. I
be.
like
I think
live
he's
fight.
right.
That's just me.
Like the Wilder shit and all those cards in Saudi, I remember like 3 p.m. ish. And again, I'm in West
Mhm.
Coast, so I mean, I'll probably be 2 hours behind y'all. But it'll be like 4 or 3 o'clock over here, and they're already like on the
Right.
main event. So like 6, 7 where you guys are at. Definitely, that's gonna be the time zone. And damn, man, that's ass.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll figure it out. I have to figure that out.
We got to figure it out because, well, it doesn't matter. I will figure it out because I will be going live for that. Like that's
Yeah,
not
I'm
even
gonna
a
need some
question.
energy drinks. I'm not gonna
No,
lie to you, bro.
I'm gonna have to sleep the night before that Friday. I mean, yeah, I can't even date wifey that night. That's rest night because Saturday is gonna be crazy, bro. Like I'll be up early. I'm gonna be it's gonna be crazy. And then regardless, let's say that finishes at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, which is 4 o'clock. What do you? You're 3 hours. Your Pacific Standard.
I'm gonna be 2 hours by then because daylight savings is coming up, so I'll be two
Okay.
hours behind you. But I'll be up there, bro. Don't even worry about it. If I gotta squeeze a little nap, I'll try to. Once I figure out
Yeah.
the time, and then I'll be up there, bro. Nothing that no Red Bull can't fix. A little bit of E and J. You know what I'm saying?
So I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, I got to do a little bit of something here because I'm going on. Because I'd like to do the whole card. The whole card is going to be, or the main card is going to be dope, right? You got Abdullah, Sam Noakes, you got Puma Martinez and Jesse Van.
Bam. Yes, sir.
Huh? You got
No, I
that
was like,
fight.
bam.
Yep. Then you got the co-main, which is, come on, man. That's the one I'm looking forward to. I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a shit about. Well, I do like the other fights, but I know the deal. I'm mostly invested. I don't
Nah,
want to shit on the
you
other
good.
fights, but y'all know the deal. And then the main event. So yeah, then after that, depending on what happens, we're gonna have to talk about it. People gonna want to fucking call, chat. It's gonna be crazy. I
Yeah.
have no idea how many hours I'm gonna be on, but it's okay. I'm gonna prepare myself mentally. I'll be ready. We gonna put that work in.
Yeah, you're easily gonna have like another 3 hours
Yeah,
for
easily
sure.
3 to
Or
4
two.
hours
It just
probably.
depends. As
We'll
long
do
as
raffles.
everybody's willing.
We'll
Uh-huh.
do all kind of shit.
People just gotta engage. That's all it is. And we need. I'm not gonna lie. Cause I think he's still gonna the chat. Yo, Stock, you gotta start calling in again, bro. Like, as I see you in the chat, I don't know if you busy or something, but like, we need that energy because we're almost a month out. We're like right there. You feel me? So we definitely need him to call in because he's the biggest, pretty much the biggest Haney fan here or supporter. So we kind of need that that
He's the
other
poster
energy
boy.
because most. What was that?
He's the poster boy.
Yeah,
He's the
like
Devin
literally
Haney
the juice
poster boy.
poster.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we know. He said he got us. All right, man. Yeah, because
Okay. He's listening. Okay.
a lot of it's like honestly, who thinks Devin's gonna win besides me and Stock? Like on some serious shit.
No, there's a few people. No. I mean, I don't remember off the top of my head, but there's
You see?
plenty of fucking people that when we do these when the show usually morphs over to Devin Haney and Brian Norman, which we're doing right now. Almost every show it usually morphs over. By the way, speaking of morphs over, definitely I recommend everybody to check out the Boxing Gems breakdown of how Devin Haney can win, and how Brian Norman can win. So he did 2 separate videos. I didn't know that until I went to his YouTube site. And both of them about 15 minutes each. Really good breakdowns, man. Really good breakdowns. Check it out on YouTube. Yes, in fact, yesterday when I was watching, because I only saw, so I didn't see the Devin Haney can beat Brian Norman one yet. I'm not gonna lie.
Norman joint. I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna ask, like, hey, which one did you watch? Because you didn't know that there was 2, but
at least I didn't lie. I didn't fucking lie to you.
I
could have lied, right? I could have lied, bro. I only saw the Brian Norman, because let me see what the title is. So the title is Why Brian Norman Jr. Beats Devin Haney, the film study. And then obviously the other one is Why Devin Haney Beats Brian Norman Jr., the film study. 2 separate thumbnails. Shout out to Boxing Gems. And I did not see the other one, but I promise you, I'm not gonna be that guy. I will watch the other one because I'm interested. I'm invested.
Press the stock chasers button, man. You gotta do that for yourself. That was nasty.
So I got a new toy today. This is why I went on live at 9:00 instead of 8, because I just bought a new mixer. Shit is absolutely fucking phenomenal. But shout out to Stock Chasers. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
I was able to upload the Stock Chasers button. And
that's bullshit.
But I gotta watch the other one because I'm really, really interested to see how he breaks down how Devin Haney can win. I don't think there's gonna be a surprise doing that because I've heard plenty of including from you.
They're gonna say something about him controlling with the jab, the footwork. His defense is a little underrated. I'm not gonna lie, like Devin's. I'm not saying he's this crazy defensive fighter, but defense is a little underrated. But it's just gonna be mainly off the boxing, and then watch. They're gonna just bring up Norman's feet. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to start watching some studies. Huh?
You need to watch it. I was gonna play it today, but then I was like, I don't want this to morph into that type of show. But as we get closer, maybe I'll play it for the people that haven't seen it. In the start of November or whatnot, we'll play it. But I thought of something when I saw that yesterday. I'm like, you know what? I got to get Boxing Gems on here before that fight.
Yeah, because Boxing Gems is good, and there's this other channel. It's called Skill R. It's literally Skill R. Fire breakdowns and film study. Just as good. I promise you. Just as good. I sometimes go to those channels, and then they'll have some videos up, and then I just look at shit. Because I think that's underrated. Like we talk a lot of shit about Heck. Like he's always doing some kind of film study, but I feel like regular boxing fans, just everybody in general, if you watch more film and film studies on certain fighters, you'll catch up on there's these small intricate details that you don't realize, and then these adjustments that guys make that you don't see in real time unless you're like a real big boxing head. And then you'll be like, oh shit, and then you'll have more appreciation for certain things that these guys do in the ring.
For sure. But I love Boxing Gems breakdowns, man. And Hector Bermuda's coach, and a lot of other coaches that I've spoken to be honest with you, a couple of other coaches actually rave about Boxing Gems breakdowns. Yeah. No, he's established that credibility, man. It's got a shitload of subscribers, man. Shout out to Boxing Gems. I will check out the Devin Haney one. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to be that guy because I'm all over it, man. I'm all over this fight, man. I've been thinking about this, and I remember it was funny, man. So I'm sitting there with the champ, right? We're having dinner or whatever, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, man, I've been playing this fight over and over in my head. He's looking at me like, what you got? And I told him what I got. And, it was just funny. The conversation was funny after that.
So when's your prediction? Like the day before?
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know if it's a secret who I'm rooting for.
We know that. This. Yeah. I mean, there's a difference. I could root for Adrian Broner against Sebastian Fedora at 154, but I know he's gonna get cooked. Okay, we go.
We will not wait for the weigh-in. We're not doing that. We'll do a week of. I'll tell you, it's gonna be lit. The 2 weeks, I definitely want some crash outs. 2 weeks before the fight.
Oh, come
Hell yeah, we
on.
gotta
Nah,
go.
nah, now you want crash outs? Come
Yeah,
on,
but
man.
that's a good. Those are good crash outs, man. Hell yeah, those are build. I call those build up crash outs, not the
Yeah, that's a
crazy crash outs with the. Those are
with the
that's
vote.
different.
Okay.
Yeah, but those are good build up crash. Absolutely, why not? Stock chasers. I'm telling you, man. If I don't know, stock chase. If Devin Haney loses, stock chasers gonna have to disappear, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He gonna have to vanish.
He gonna have to
But
vanish.
just,
Like, how is
but
he
just
gonna?
stay here though.
How is he gonna? Man, you know how many people are gonna go? Well, I don't know. It could be both ways, man. So yeah, we got to stay quiet. It's still early.
Yeah, that's
It's still
usually
early.
how it is. Like when you're that one guy, like if you're a fan of somebody or you really support a fighter and you talk a lot of shit, it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Malcolm, look
I'm
at the
waiting for the
comments.
day that NOA loses. It's clip for me.
Well, yeah, but look at the comments of the playback on my videos, man. How many people are shitting on Brian Norman? Look at some of the Brian Norman clips I put on there. People like, oh, he gonna get schooled. You know, there's a lot of people that are rooting for Devin Haney, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, it just seems like whenever I hear the calls, more people are favoring
Well, that's
Norman.
different.
Like,
Yeah, maybe that. But look at the comments on a lot of these clips that I put out. IG posts, shorts. I just put out a short earlier today of Norman. I think I played that yesterday when he was hitting the bag, moving around. I put that
yeah.
that short out. You're gonna see people like, oh, he's just hitting the bag. He
Oh yeah,
looks
they
slow.
they
Evan Haney's
on
gonna cook.
Twitter.
You gonna see. You gonna see. And I like all of them. Like, thank you for watching, man. I don't shit on it.
Yeah, on
Everybody,
Twitter, they bringing that up on Twitter with the whole
they are
beat. Because
right.
I was thinking about it, like, you know what I'm saying? And you know what? This is why I'm glad y'all was calling me fucking bag beater and all this shit. I have expertise on bag beating prior. You know what I'm saying? You know, we back at it though with regular gym shit. But nah, it's like he looks good on the bag. Like I can't front. You know, there's a couple of times where he was squaring up a little bit during his his stance switches, but that's gonna happen. But it looked good. But again, I just gotta see it in the ring. That's all I keep saying. I gotta see how that shit looks in the ring. I gotta see how the feet look. Now, if he showed me some amazing shit, I'm gonna have to shut up, and I'm gonna just have to deal with whatever happens after. But I'm just not that confident in the feet.
I think I'm gonna make it. Well, you know what? I'm gonna save that because I got something good that's gonna materialize, or I got something good that I'm gonna drop as it get closer. But I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for it, man. I'm here.
I'm
All the
going to
smoke.
save that. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Stock Chaser said it's Liddy. I'm not going anywhere. Win or lose. Let's be thankful these fights actually want the fighters. He probably meant actually want the smoke unless like others. I agree, man. These are the type of fights that excite us as fight fans, man. Two guys in their prime, putting it out on the line. I mean, this is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about. Do you guys realize that we've been talking about this fight since July?
Yep, since it's been announced.
It's got to the point
And
where, remember, we were talking about it so much that I was like, guys, like, we got to stop talking. Are we going to be able to not talk about this fight for at least one calendar week here at the Hangout spot? Or
yeah,
even on
didn't
the
it
Boxing Voice?
overshadow
Remember
Bud?
about the Boxing Voice too.
It was overshadowing the Bud shit with Canelo.
Bud, we didn't start talking about Bud and Canelo, honestly, till about 2 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks before that happened. We were talking about Haney and Norman before that. That was
or even when you had a show about it, it would just pop up and
and
then the Tank and Jake Paul.
Did we have a show on that?
I believe so because that announcement came out before the Bud fight.
Yeah, we probably did.
And I remember talking about that, and everything was just overshadowing. We just had too many moments, but it'll pick up steam, man. And then especially when we get the press conference, and then once Bill start doing more of these interviews again, and he just start going off the rails, let's pick up.
Let's not forget, we still got shit. I remember I asked them about that when I was with them while they were together in that that press conference with the whole security guard when that whole shit went down that weekend. They actually the zone had not the zone. They had him do that face, you know, when they were in the table. What do they call that? When they're across from each other and they're talking, and the guy's in the middle asking them questions.
The face off.
The face off. So they did one of those, which I heard was really good from them. But I'm like, well, when does it come out? They don't know when it comes out. So that's going to be coming out, I would assume, beginning of November, a few weeks before the fight, couple weeks before the fight. So when that comes out, we'll do a show on that, break that down. Who won that face off?
I can't stand that, man. Like,
I love that.
I love it.
Not like that.
You know what it is? It's that fuck, bro. It pisses me off because there's times where I want to watch content now, but I get that they wait till like the last 2 weeks and they kind of just give you everything, and it's like a last minute promo. But then, you know, and I guess it's because you got other fights and you got other things that you're dealing with, even though they're not as big of fights. But you know, an HBO episode, like when we were getting HBO, like that would have been cool to just get one every single week. That's just me personally, because it gives me something to look forward to each week instead of you giving me part one of an episode on Monday and then I get part two Tuesday, or you giving me 2 parts in one day and they're like fucking 10 minutes long. Like what happened with the 30-minute shit? You know, at least post some content on your channel. Like shout outs to Raymond Ford and I think Scooter does the same shit. There's a handful of fighters that'll give you content throughout the days where they're at least training, but we just don't get shit.
Malcolm, you nailed it. I remember I told, who did I tell that to? I told that to Edgar, because Edgar was putting out shit before the Canelo fight, I believe. I was like, yo, you need to start putting out more shit like that. Like people want to see like behind the scenes, you know, when you're in training, when you're having a good time. People, I love it. I said, I love that whole behind the scenes shit. I wish more fighters did that. Give us that access. And I'll tell you why. Because I get a lot of, backstage and talk to these dudes, and I get to go to gyms here and there. I'm lucky enough to be able to do that. I'm blessed. That is great. So I want people to see what I see, because that shit is phenomenal, man. To get to see these guys behind the scenes, man, because they're human beings. They like to have a good time too. They like to bug out. They like to troll. You know, they like to mix in a little bit of fun with training. That's cool. So, you know, I urge fighters to be able to do that, but not a lot of fighters want to do that. Give us that backstage access, bro. We want to see
Shout out
that.
to Pablo Valdez too, man, because he put out shit too.
Yes, do it. Do it. I told them that. I was like, yo, y'all got to keep that content covered, but that shit is fucking fire to me, bro. I love that shit. So this is why when we were talking about that, I was like, yo, when is that face-off going to be coming out? Oh, I have no idea. Probably whatever. But I can tell you, I was like, whoa. Don't even tell me. I want to watch it. I want to see it. Like, I don't even want no sneak peeks. I told them, I was like, I don't even want no sneak peeks. All I asked was it good? Oh yeah, it was good. I was like, that's all I need to know.
Come on, man. That's a bad question. That's like when I ask you about your interviews. Like, hey, was it a good interview?
I want to be like everybody else. I want to see it firsthand like everybody else, bro. Speaking of the devil, bro, Stock Chasers is in the building. What's going on, Stock?
Damn, bro, this nigga. I'm about to get off right now. Damn it,
bro! It's all good, man. I'm in and out like a robbery, but y'all know what time it is. Yo, we right around the corner, man. We about to be 30 days out.
Yo,
we about to be 30 days out,
there, bro. You know what though? I don't consider us almost there until we're like 2 weeks. When we're able to say we're 2 weeks away, we're there, bro.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. But I mean, we're almost home, man. I remember when, you know, we had certain people out here talking about, yo, he gonna pull out the fight. Yeah, well, we here, man. You see, yo, my boy Devin sparring middleweights, man. I'm gonna leave it at that. Y'all know what time it is, man. We're showing up on November 22nd. I was trying to like look at the estimated ring walks. I think they got Dula walking out around 3 p.m. You know, it's gonna be one of those early
Eastern.
Eastern. Yeah. So I mean, we should be expecting these guys out there by like 5 p.m. Main card around 6. You know, the usual what they do out there. But it don't matter the time, man. It don't matter the time. We're gonna be here. And we're going to tap into the hangout spot. And they'll win or lose, bro, because I'm going to tell you something, man. We live in a time where fighters are afraid to face each other. So I mean, listen. Of course, I'm pretty sure Devin gonna win, but you know, like I said, the way Norman wins this fight is by knocking my man's out. That's about all he got in him. He gotta knock my man's out, and I'm not gonna put that past him either. Anything can happen. It's boxing. Like I'm not gonna sit here and be like, ain't no way yo, bro. Anything can happen. Flash, knockout, but it goes both ways, bro. It goes both ways, but I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna go duck my tip, bro. I don't have my tip. When y'all see me duck, man, y'all gotta stop that. Alberto, I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass because I was watching I was rewatching the show from the other night. Alberto over here, man, nasty work. Talking
What part are you
about,
talking about? What part are you
oh
talking
my
about?
God, nasty work. Bad erasing L's in Mexico. You know those talking points from the Ryan Garcia
Oh,
fans.
right.
I think,
He did
yo,
say
I
that.
think, I
Right,
think,
right,
I
right.
think Alberto's a Ryan Garcia fan. He gotta be because he sounds just like him. He gotta be one of those.
He did bring up the whole Mexico. Yeah, yeah, he brought that. That's right. That's right. You're right.
Facts.
That's why I asked him that question. I was like, "Yo, do you think that he got that loss erased?" You feel me? He kind of just made it known, and then he started talking about this nigga. I think he was saying something about his dating life too, and I'm like, "Yeah, you one of those."
Yeah, he's one.
But
Hey,
Alberto,
he's
see,
one of
Alberto
those.
comes
He's one
with
of those.
thunder, bro. That's some quality hate. Like he will hit below the belt. He'll hit below the belt. Like I like that shit, bro.
Yo, but
Don't give
Johnny,
him a
the surprise.
two-way hate,
Look,
bro.
the surprising thing I found from the Norman Jr. Punching bag video is also he a switch hitter now. Well, he been a switch
Oh,
hitter. He
bro,
he
he's
working he
smart.
working on
Did you see that? Did
he
you see that? Right?
switching and all that.
Did you see the
That's what he
footwork?
doing.
Did you see the footwork?
Like I said, man,
People
get
said
that
he
man a
can't
little
punch unless he's
WD.
standing still.
Get
People said he
get
can't
him a
punch unless
little
he's still.
get him a little WD-40, man. He looking a little stiff. He's looking a little stiff, man.
Hold
Pause.
on, where's my hate? Where's my hate one, bro? Where's my hate button, bro? Where
But
is
he
my
nah.
hate button?
Like I said, listen, man. No, like he gotta he listen. I want to see him sit on those shots. It's gonna be hard, man. Yet first of all, this is the thing. Nobody knows what Devin they're gonna get. Nobody knows what Devin step into this ring. Nobody knows what Devin this is. Everybody thinking about the Ramirez fight when he just wanted to lock in that rematch with Ryan Garcia. So it's like, yeah, man.
But you know, this is when you say that. This is where I believe. This is where I challenge you. We've
Yeah.
seen both sides of Devin. We've seen the Ramirez one, which again, but we've also seen the guy that can stand there in the pocket and fight like he did with Regis and like he did with Linares. So we've seen
Hey,
both sides
Johnny.
of them. My question is, which one are we going to see against Brian Owen Jr.? That's the question, right?
Hey, real
So now,
quick.
go ahead.
My bad. I'm about to
No, no, you
hop
good.
off, man, because the noise. Yeah, but hey, stop. Just remember this, bro. You know what I'm saying? They underestimated. Yeah, I switched sides. But just remember this: we never gonna lose to a nigga who was wearing a tan Atlanta Braves fitted, bro. It's not gonna happen, bro. DHP, 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 baby. We out here.
Damn,
We out of here.
damn,
Shout out to
bro.
Norman, but
Yo, shout outs Malcolm, man. Shout outs
This
Malcolm, bro.
this
Shout
this
outs my
dude
dog
just dropped
Malcolm,
the
man.
mic. This dude just dropped the mic with that.
This is
Yo,
nasty.
that's
This dude dropped the mic with
crazy.
that. Oh my god, bro!
Yeah,
Damn,
yeah,
November
yeah.
22nd can't come fast enough, bro. It's gonna be lit, bro.
Yo, but Johnny, yeah, that's a fact. Yo, listen, man, it's heating up. I'm gonna be tapping into the hangout spot, bro. You know how I do, man. Just been a little busy, but I'm here, man. So I'm gonna tap
I know
back
you
in,
haven't
man. Fuck
been
with you, John.
lately, bro. Like you've been, yo, not for nothing. You've been neglecting me, bro. What's
Nah,
going
bro.
on,
Yo,
bro?
listen.
Oh, love, bro.
Yeah, it's been crazy whenever I get time, but no lie, I'm gonna make time leading up to this goddamn fight. Cause someone gotta DHP it up in here, man. Someone gotta give it up for somebody gotta hold it
Bro,
down, bro, up in the
listen, bro.
hangout spot.
There's people in the chat, bro, that are going for Devin Haney. Trust me when I tell you, I see it. I see it. They just don't be calling in. That's the fucking problem. But look at some of the videos and shit that I post with whatever they be going in, bro. They're like, yo, Haney gonna school him, and I love it, bro. I love it, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is why this fight, to me, in my opinion, is the fucking fight of the year. As far as anticipate, like hopefully it delivers in the ring, but as far as anticipation, bro, have we been talking about a fight like we've been talking about this fucking fight since July?
Facts. Since it was hot and it's cold out here now.
Now,
It's
we were
cold
on
in
the
the city, bro. It's
Boxing Voice.
brick out here.
A lot of people forget I was on the Boxing Voice panel when Bill jumped on, and Bill was asking us, "Yo, who you want Devin to fight?" And I said, "I want him to fight Brian Norman Jr." Why?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Who is Brian Norman? I said, Bill, stop going left, right. Brian Norman Jr. What's up? I was on that. I'm gonna find that clip and I'm gonna fucking clip it, and I'm gonna play it on my shit on a short.
That's a fact.
Before it got announced, man, I'm not gonna take credit for making it. It happened there. But what I'm saying is, I was one of those dudes that said, Bill, I want Haney Norman. What's up? What's up?
No,
Talk to me, bro. Let's make that
That's a
happen. And
fact.
he made it happen. They made it happen. So I give them all the credit in the world, bro.
That's a fact, Johnny. Yo, but you already know I'm gonna continue to tap in. I just wanna, listen, do not forget, man. Listen, besides that fight, listen, I feel great about Benavidez and Anthony Yard. I feel like Benavidez, I'm gonna be honest, he probably gonna stop Yard. I know Yard is tough.
I think so too, man.
But Benavidez, man, he got something to prove, man, because he's looking for that Bivol smoke. But Abdullah Mason, man. Abdullah Mason. I need him to get that dub out there against Sam Noakes, bro. I'm super excited about Abdullah Mason, getting that championship. So
Same here, man. Same here.
Yeah. But bro, that's a fact. But yo, Johnny, I'ma holla at you. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to Alberto hating ass. And I'm gonna catch him one of these days, bro. All right, Johnny, I'm gonna holla at you.
We family, baby. DHS in the building, man. Shout out to Stock Chasers, man. You already know how we do here. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know how we do here at DHS. What we got? Damn, we didn't get to 100 likes. Lord child. We still got 24 more likes to 100. I guess we're not getting to 100, but it's okay. It was a great show nonetheless. Good topic, but not a lot of callers, man, which is crazy to me. But I will say 90 votes in. 42% believe Danny Garcia is not a Hall of Famer. 38% believe he is. And 20% are in the middle. Maybe. It's 50-50. Don't know what the deciding factor is. I don't think it's this Saturday's fight. Does that sway your opinion? If Danny Garcia loses, then it's a definite no. Does he win? And you're like, hell yeah. If he wins in spectacular fashion, I don't know. But tonight, well, it's not tomorrow because it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, Eastern Standard Time. We will be live at the Hangout spot, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We usually go 9 p.m., but we're going to start an hour earlier. Hopefully Vega and Claymore, because there are resident bettors along with Coach Bermudez. And the reason why I say that is because I don't think Coach Bermudez will be on tonight because he is in Belgium in preparation for one of his fighters that is fighting this weekend. So I don't know. I don't know the time difference. I don't know where he's at. I will text him in the morning to see if he's able to jump on. If not, hopefully he's able to give me his lock picks so that I can, announce them to you guys on tonight's show. But we will be live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll talk about the fights, man, because there's a lot of fights that are going down this weekend. In Barclays Center, Brooklyn, we got Danny Garcia against Daniel El Gallo Gonzalez. Shout out to him. We have interviewed him for Millions.co and for the Hangout spot. If you want to check out that interview, check it out. It's about 35 minutes. It is on the Hangout spot on YouTube. Because we interview them all, baby. That's how we do here at the Hangout spot, man. We interview him all. What we got? We also got some fights in Long Beach, California. Andres Cortez fights, Elvis Rodriguez, Albert Chop Gonzalez, undefeated featherweight in the building, 14-0. He fights this weekend. So I gotta think that the coach is probably gonna make some good bets on some of these fights that aren't as popular because, like he told me, this is where you make the money. This is where you make the money, man. On the fights that aren't as popular as some of the other ones. And then obviously, Saturday, October 18th, Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York, my hometown. You got Danny Garcia against Daniel El Gallo Gonzalez. That's the main event. You got Chris Primetime Colbert, who we've also interviewed. Make sure you guys check out that interview. He's gonna be fighting King Gabriel Rosado will be on the card. Shout out to Philly and Gabe. That's my guy. He'll be on that card. Shout out to Tsunami Keith Cologne. He'll be on that card. Undefeated prospect from Newark, New Jersey, who we've had on here a couple of times on the channel. Christian Cangelosi, bro. 11-0 with 5 wins via night. He will be on the card as well. Super welterweight prospect. Good card, man. Good card, man. Matthew Gonzalez against Wilfredo Flores, bro. That's on the docket, man. Shout out to my family at millions.co. We are streaming on YouTube, X. Make sure you guys if you guys are watching on X, make sure you guys retweet, please. And follow me over there. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. And then subscribe to the channel on YouTube, the Hangout spot. This is where it's at. And for everybody that's watching live, we also are streaming live on millions.co. Make sure you guys subscribe to me on millions.co and subscribe to the YouTube channel, man. This is what we're trying to build. Young super lightweight prospect was 2-0 with 2 knockouts, Elijah Gonzalez. He will also be on the card. It's going to be a good card, man. It is streaming live on millions.co pay-per-view for a price of $39.99. I will be showing support, man. You got to, man. I'm a big Danny Garcia fan as well. And where we at with the votes? 42% believe Danny Garcia is not a Hall of Famer. 37% believe he is. And 21% believe, who knows? It's 50-50. It's undecided. So it's going to take some time for them to be able to say yay or nay, man. Great show, man. Great show. On to the next one, though. We will be live tonight. And we also did a raffle, man. Shout out to Carrie G, man. Carrie G, if you are in the chat, make sure you send me your information, your full name, your address, and your size to the email address that I put in the chat earlier. I will put it in there again. Let me put that in there again so I can get your hoodie out. We did another hoodie raffle. This is the second show in a row that we do a hoodie raffle. Shout out to Kerry G for making that happen. He actually sent 6 super chats of $2 to get us popping. But yeah, we're about to wrap this up, man. We are about to wrap this up because we've been on for what, 4 hours? 4 hours, bro. Shout out to all of y'all that are. I just put the link or my email address in the chat for Kerry G for him to send me his information so I could get his hoodie out. We'll be back at it tonight, man. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be breaking down the card. We'll be talking about the card. We'll be talking about our bets. And yeah, man, it's going down here at the Hangout spot, man. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. But shout out to all of y'all that rocked out tonight, man. Shout out to all of y'all that rocked out, man. Malcolm joined the panel, Alex Vega, everybody that jumped on the panel. Mexican Boxing won number 1, Michelangelo, Alberto. Round 1 was good, my brother. Y'all all in the chat, y'all cooking. Trini BX, who jumped on and off, who again finds time to jump on even though he's working overnight. Stock Chase is in the building. My guy Stock, the president of the Devin Haney fan club. Shout out to him. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. AB2 Tom, shout out to you. Zeke the Sneak, shout out to you. Carrie G, shout out to you. King KO, appreciate you. Yeah, man. Dwayne Styles, my brother who went to sleep, appreciate you. My man, Attorney Bailey, appreciate you. Alberto, my guy, appreciate you. CJ Rich, appreciate you. Yeah, man, we cooking. Tonight, man, make sure you guys join in. Ethan Serrano, my man Clarence McLean, my man X from Four Corners Boxing. We cook tonight, man. Boots Vega, my man Alex Vega jumping on the panel. We cook. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Nothing but love and support, man. 8 p.m. tonight, man. We back at it, man. We back at it. Make sure you guys are at it. Hit your notifications. We are on 8 p.m. talking about the fights, doing our bets, and having nothing but another great time here at the Hangout Spot. Nothing but love and support. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Mexican boxing, Trini, yep. Again, I appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. I love y'all. Talk to y'all tonight, 8 p.m. We lit, baby. Let's get it.